And we're live, boys and girls.
And in 5, 4.
No. We're already live.
Welcome to tonight's episode of
Go on.
Robbing a Carriage.
Guest hosted by Rylan something Mornalbeer.
Rylan Mornalbeer. That's pretty good too.
Close enough.
He's not the host. That makes him the leader of something, even a program, and that would not be fitting
Right,
for him. He is like the opposite of being a leader, so
100%
that doesn't
correct.
even make sense, you know?
Listen, I was thinking about it, guys.
Uh-huh.
And I think the only reason that Gronk wants to take the carriage out of the carriage house with the horses is because he wants to be Gronk, Dragon Rider, Giant Rider, Stolen Carriage Rider.
Wow.
Can we make those into like acronyms like MBA and PhD and it'll be like part of his like professional title for FOPS. It's on his like business. What would DnD have for business cards?
Press the digitized like spell things in the air.
So things in there.
It's like when you see the credits at the beginning of a movie just pop up.
No. How would they carry that around though?
You have to concentrate on it.
They're like, focus on owlbears. Is that one dog or two dogs? That's two dogs.
Yeah, it's 2 dogs. Vying for my attention, and I'm giving it to neither.
You have more important things to do, like being part of FOPS, so...
Well, these are our unicorn beasts that we ride.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Do they speak like Rainbow?
Yeah. Rogue does at
Rainbow! what would Thor sound like if he actually could talk?
least.
Chad!
Sometimes, half the time super high pitched, and then half the time surprisingly low pitched. Because his growls are like, but then the rest of the time is like, ow, 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 ow.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna grab some ice cubes.
Okay, cool. My pizza came right at the beginning. That's good. No interruption.
Turns out you don't need your phone after all.
Oh, I did. I had a missed call when I found it.
No. Nice. Well, I'm gonna get water.
Sorry, my food just got here.
Yeah, mine too.
I'm good to go though.
Okay, so as soon as these two guys get back, or one of them gets back, we can start. Because I'm sure that we're probably not gonna end up in initiative in the first minute. So, but I say probably. So where are you guys? Does anyone know that?
Inside the carriage house is where we are.
Yeah, we did it while you were in between sessions. We just got in.
Okay. Cool. You guys see the inside of a carriage house? There's no magic items. There's a note that says don't cheat.
Sounds like the husband and wife were unfaithful.
Don't cheat.
Investigate into this.
Wow.
Did you bring that love potion?
Dan carries perfume, I noticed on his character sheet.
I guess I have to disguise myself as a woman. I have not had to yet.
We need to arrange that.
That would be an unfortunate turn of events for you.
I mean, Darkon is a man of many faces.
Okay, guys. So where are you? It's nighttime. What time of night is it? Like, what? How are you coming at this thing?
Wait, I thought Morno was going to do some talking around town.
Yeah, that's fine. We want to do that?
But Austin doesn't know that.
Yeah, I have no idea what the plan is. For all I know, you guys are just going to charge these guards with your swords drawn. I have no idea what's going on.
So it is currently night, and we are currently standing outside of a fence, peering in.
Yeah,
From what I understand.
that is correct.
So if I'm gonna, what time of night is it?
You tell me. You have no pressing objectives, like nothing that's on a time schedule. So you guys can stay the night here and come at it the next night. You guys can spend the day around town. You guys can come in the morning, at night, whatever you feel like.
So guys, if I'm gonna try and gain an audience with these people as a noble, probably needs to be it probably needs to take time, right? Like if I did talk about it tonight, I doubt they'd be like, yeah, let's go up to their house tonight.
Yeah, you'd probably talk about it one night and then come back the next.
So if that's what we want to do, then it should be early night so that I can go talk to people. Sorry.
Those things on the map are trees, right?
Yeah, they're trees. Yeah. So it's
No, I was just wondering, like, do they block the vision from those windows?
Yeah, so the grounds are not terribly well kept. If that's what you're asking, there seem to be clear paths that people walk, and then the rest of the estate is kind of overgrown, kind of natural. It doesn't really look like they have a gardener that, at least not that tends to the entire estate. Along the paths in front of the mansion and stuff like that, it looks rather nice, but it's on, they've got acreage, and most of it looks like natural brush and stuff. You could conceal yourself as you approach, probably.
Can we, before we decide anything, can we get any information from Squat?
That's a good question. My telepathic range to Squat is
100 feet.
100 feet.
Maybe from the left side of the map?
Yeah, you could probably get it.
Can you give Squat commands to go further and then come back and report what he sees, or no?
I don't see why not.
Yeah, he's his own entity. He can do his own thing. His powers are not don't have anything to do with his proximity to them. It's a friend.
Okay, so I'm not gonna be able to see through his. I'm assuming we're off map.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I'm probably not gonna see any of this through his eyes, except maybe the edge of the carriage house. So I'm just gonna tell him to fly around. And what are we looking for? Like, what's in the windows?
Yeah,
Yeah, if you can see into the houses, I think that would help.
yeah.
What was
in
that? If there's a way into the houses?
Not if well, that too, but I think just like seeing what's inside the house. Like, are there more people inside that we don't know about? That kind of thing.
Yeah. Are they watching or?
Those windows, especially
Yeah,
on the
yeah,
house,
whether
are
they
there
were
people
guarded
watching
windows.
through those windows?
Okay. So Fern turns to Squat and says, peep in all of the windows. But, like, don't be creepy about it.
Yeah, what
And
a
stay
peeper,
invisible.
man.
Okay. So so he goes and does that. All of the windows on the mansion are like weirdly boarded up. Like, not boarded up necessarily, but they have like thick, heavy curtains drawn, like blackout curtains, or they have there's glass. There's glass on every window. And they're all like, you're not able to see in the main mansion. You really can't see in anywhere. There's several windows. I use the arrow slits in the map to represent them. They're more windows than arrow slits. Don't just the one in the tower might be considered an arrow slit. So the mansion looks kind of like castle-esque. It's kind of got like a traditional mansion style building with a big ass tower on one side of it. And the tower does have, I guess, what you would call an arrow slit, but even it has glass over it and then a thick blackout curtain on the other side. But the carriage house is a little bit different. The carriage house has those 2 windows on the second floor that you guys marked here, right? And those windows have bars on the outside. Hold on, the bars on the outside or inside. So there's bars on the outside, and then there's glass on the inside of that. There are curtains drawn, but one of them in particular, the curtain was not drawn all the way, and Squat is able to sort of see around. He describes to you. I'm not going to reveal it to you because you're not there. But he describes to you a bedroom on the top floor. It's like a bedroom with a writing desk. There's 2 side tables next to the bed. There's a carpet, a rug thrown down. It's a very, very neat, almost militaristic neatness. Everything's like the bed's tucked in. There's a closet door closed, and there's a staircase that leads down. From the other window, the window that's halfway up the wall on the other side, he's not able to see anything in there. But from what he saw from the other way, it looks like that window is halfway down the staircase. And then the 2 guards are standing almost motionless, staring out towards the road.
Guys, they're scarecrows.
This door here is a wood door with iron reinforcements. The front door also big wood barn doors that would open up to the side, and iron reinforcements on them.
Okay, so
Is there anything else in particular you wanted to do with Squat while you're out here?
Not that I can think of.
Okay, he comes back and he reports what I told you.
Should I
So, what do we want to gain by going and talking to people in the town? Like, what are we gonna ask them?
Well, the main point was to see if there would be guards in those windows, and it seems like there are definitely not guards in those windows.
Yeah, so now the question is, how do we want to get into that house? Like, how do we want to get the guards first, deal with guards first and foremost?
Yeah, because you can't slip through the windows, right? There's bars blocking it.
You guys didn't get a great look at the bars, but yeah, there are bars. There is something on the outside of the window.
Well,
I think our way of getting in is what we've discussed, but how do we get rid of the guards is the question.
The easiest answer is to kill them.
Yeah, but we don't want. I mean, we could do that as long as we're not caught.
we can also do it non-lethally. We can knock them out.
Yeah, we can knock them out.
We can also pretend to be them, and then do our plan.
Yeah, like knock them out, take their clothes.
Dress up and have me and
Yeah.
no, Mornell's needs to do some stuff.
Yeah, I've got to be there.
You guys.
That's what I'm thinking. He could be close there. Gronk will dress up as the other guard. They won't be able to tell the difference.
That was good.
Giant half orc versus a dude. So any bright ideas on taking out the guards? That's really our only hurdle right now.
Well, I can sneak us all in.
Yeah, we can definitely get in sneakily. That's easy enough.
Yeah. Well, why don't we
Start with that.
Yeah, start with that, and then maybe we can use suggest somehow.
Yeah.
You can suggest something. I don't know. You can come up with what, but
Okay. Well, where do we want to sneak into? We can jump the fence at the bottom, or we can go through the broken bar and the fence on the left.
We're gonna do this in the dead of night, right?
Yeah, it's nighttime.
Like,
Yeah, I mean we can wait till what, 1 o'clock in the morning.
sounds good.
if Gronk were to take off his armor, what would his AC be?
Sorry, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. I tried to say, his AC would be with no armor 10 plus his dex, which is 9 for Gronk.
I'm like, Gronk, you need to work on your flexibility.
Because I have a -1 dex.
Yeah.
Fuck.
But you could put on different armor. I don't know what you guys have, but you might have an extra set of studded leather or something.
Yeah, maybe some studded leather.
That would be 12 plus your. That would be 12 plus your.
Strength.
Oh yeah, sorry, plus your dex. So 11.
Well, I mean,
Should I pull off these? It's only 2, but should I pull off these scroll patches and see what other options are?
yeah, I think you should.
All right. Bits.
Yeah.
Rolling 1d3 for the first
Yeah.
patch.
I'm trying to find. I had a website that did this, and now I can't find it. Hold on a sec. Okay, then we're good. Well, what did you roll?
2.
2?
Yep.
Okay.
That was 1d3. You rolled a 2 on.
Yeah. So give me a D percent.
What's he rolling for? Oh, the scrolls?
Yeah. Read them to me because I can't see it. I have the
18.
Cordon of Arrows. That's a ranger spell, I believe.
Yeah, it is. I'll take it.
Okay.
And then the other one?
Type it. You type it out. A4. Party, baby.
Hey, baby.
And it's 20.
Fireball.
Fireball. Dun, 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 dun. Well, we can already cast that. Thanks a lot, Fitz.
Well,
Yeah,
you can
'cause
cast it without a spell slot now.
No one has fire spells in our party, of course. So that's perfect.
I have a fireball scroll already.
Well, I mean,
You did it, guys. So,
I mean,
let's
scrolls
rain,
are one-time use. That's still useful.
let's rain fireballs down on this house and carriage house.
Who wants that fireball scroll though?
Gronk
Can you
has
cast
one.
it?
I mean,
Gronk?
for me, it's hard to cast because it's a level 3 spell, I think. So I can only cast level 1 spells. Otherwise, I have to
He has to roll.
roll for it, and I might not actually.
But Fireball is a big damaging spell for you versus for Mortal, it's like he could do that anyways.
Yeah.
I mean, I can hold on to it in case I run out of spell slots.
Yeah.
That would only be like a dire scenario, but
Can Fern learn it?
She can.
She cannot. Okay.
You could if your patron was the fiend instead of the archfey.
Mm.
all right. Well, let's go through the broken bar and fence then, with Dan's stealthiness.
Okay, so is Dan gonna do what, pass without trace? Is what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me see stealth rolls from everybody. Gronk's at disadvantage, assuming you're still wearing your plate.
No, I'm gonna change into studied leather.
Okay. So you're instead of leather, so you just roll then without disadvantage, but you're still crappy stealth roll from everybody.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, Chad.
Guys, like, we're caught.
Shit.
You guys might be okay still.
Got 15 on my first roll with that bonus.
Okay, so you guys,
Don't we have plus 10 to all these?
yeah,
Because
you
of
do.
damn?
You do.
That's why I have 15. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah.
So 15, 18, that's all good. What's your take the lowest one out, and then what's the lowest one?
8,
For
18.
Okay.
wait, for who?
That's fine for everybody. It's a group
Oh.
stuff.
Oh.
Everybody's sort of approaching, and they do hear one of the guards turn to the other one and say, in this like really gruff voice, he says, "Did you hear that?" Another guy goes, "No."
Nice.
And I'm like, I whispered
The
to
guy-
everyone like, idiots.
The guy's like, so the guy's like, I really think I heard something, but I'll keep an ear out. You too. And goes, okay.
Gronk whispers, "They're not scarecrows."
We're wrong. Abort.
So come on in on this side of the map then. So you guys can drop your tokens.
Sorry, which way are we coming? Oh, okay, got it. So can I go whisper in their ears like scary things? They will know.
You guys think that you guys would be able to get up to the building, but these guys are definitely on guard duty, and they do think that they heard something.
Ooh.
So you probably aren't going to be able to like sneak up and zap them, you know. But you guys think that you'd probably be able to put bodies on the back of the carriage house without being detected.
Okay. I mean, we could.
I have an idea.
Okay, go for it.
Like, let me get into the trees, like over here or over here, and get a good line of sight on one of them, and then somebody makes a noise over here, get him to come around the corner, and maybe have Morno up front to be ready to talk to the first guy that he sees, and I'm gonna pop the second guy as he comes around, walks around the corner. I've got 3 shots. I'm gonna take him right down, and you suggest the guy to
Ooh.
take a nap or something, and then we take their spots and we go.
Okay.
We could also have Fern sleep one of them.
Better, actually.
I could also try to hold person.
Or just
both
try to
of
sleep
them.
both of them.
We don't want to be seen by them, though. We want to be able to get around places.
Yeah, we'd have up to 1 minute if I hold person them.
They can't speak with hold person, right?
But what about
Right.
sleep? Can we sleep from like around the corner from where you were planning to?
She could throw the sleep over the
To
house
me.
too if she wanted to.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
It's a 20-foot radius, so it could hit both of them depending on their life totals and her roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like
They may
unless
Actually, thinking about that, they may not both leave the front of the house at the same time. If we made any noise, like Wayne might yell out or. stay
yeah,
there.
exactly.
So
Honestly, guys, if we want to eliminate all glorious battle rides out of here, we could get in, dispel magic, get the stuff out, and leave with the guards just standing there.
How? How do we get in? I thought we had to get in the front.
There's a side door. That
Oh,
is a
side door. I see.
That thing right
Well,
there.
but that's assuming that they're not like there's nothing in there that's gonna alert them to us somehow.
Right, like there's no guards in there or whatever.
Yeah, or alarms or something like that.
yeah, actually, but it's
Pretty
not
up to
bad-
date on the security systems in there.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. I'm kind of with Morno on this. This is like we just go straight to the plan at that door, and get inside and grab and go.
Just a quick question. Is this like the garage door?
Yeah, it's like a barn door. It's like it's gonna open. 2 big, heavy doors are gonna open like this.
Wouldn't it be funny if we went in through the bedroom windows without the guards knowing?
Well, they're
And then-
barred.
burst out of it with the carriage while they're like, "Whoa."
Yeah, I gave you guys a pretty cursory evaluation because you're getting it secondhand from a frog that you didn't give.
Yeah, what's the
instructions to.
bars look like?
Yeah, so there are bars on the window, but there seems to be on the inside, like the bars look like they would move. Like the bars
Oh.
don't look necessarily permanent. It looks like it's like that you could like throw them down like a hatch, but only from the inside.
Oh.
But only from the inside.
Ooh, so maybe the
Well,
stealthiest
I mean,
person.
you might be able to do it. Like it would be like the mechanism is designed to be operated from inside the house, but it is on the bars. So like if you were up there and had time to fidget with it, I don't know. But like it's designed to be operated by someone standing inside the upstairs apartment.
So maybe we could have the stealthiest person go in while invisible and open the back windows. And then we could.
What material are the bars made out of?
Iron.
Okay.
I'm leaning towards just going straight to the plan at the door.
All of us?
No.
No, like
No.
2, 3 of us, maybe.
Do we have any advantage from getting on top of the building? Because I could send people up there.
Do you guys want to know about the roof?
Yes.
It's flat on top, slopes down on the north and south end. I'm using the compass directions of the map, so the top and bottom. There's a small chimney.
A chimney.
Small chimney.
So
Fern?
who's Santa Claus today?
Fern.
Fern?
Where on the on the roof is the chimney? Just curious. Okay.
It's like there's a flat top of the roof, then it slopes down on the sides, and then out, like right on the edge of the wall, it comes up and there's a small square chimney.
Got it.
Yeah, if you
I could
guys, do we need diversions for whatever we plan on doing?
Currently, no.
Okay.
But it's a work in progress because we don't know who's inside. I can spider climb Fern so she can get up
Ooh.
to the chimney and down the chimney without any problem.
That's true.
And then she could see what's in there at least.
That's not a bad idea.
And if I can make it to the bedroom, I can open up the window hatches for you guys.
Ooh, I like
And
this plan.
take the messenger spell thing, the little golden eagle. So if you need to talk to us silently, you can. One of us.
That's a good idea.
Oh, does anyone have mage hand? Because maybe we could open the latch
I do.
of the house.
You can't cast mage hand through a window.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
What about Unseen Servant?
Can't cast it through a window. You have to have a clear, unbroken line of sight to where you cast those things.
Windows don't break my line of sight.
I know. But
One of Fern's abilities is seeing through glass.
okay, show me Unseen Servant. Paste Unseen Servant in the chat. No, it's not.
I know. I'm not arguing, but
Although
I'll-
there are
I'll
exceptions.
find it.
There are exceptions
Okay.
of spells that you can do through something that you can see through.
I'd honestly rather Fern go down.
Springs
to somebody
into
like Santa Claus.
existence in an unoccupied space on the ground within range.
If Vern's down, I'm down.
Yeah, I don't.
I'm down to go down a chimney.
Go for it. Go for it. That'll be more fun, anyways.
Yes, it will. Okay, then I cast
Magic
with
missile.
my spider staff, spider climb. On
Yay. I cast Prestidigitation to put a Santa hat on my head.
Perfect. So yeah, you feel that your hands are more nimble than normal. They're kind of sticky. You feel like you can climb the wall like no problem.
Spider Fern. Spider Fern.
Does it look like the windows would be able to see me if I stepped, like just straight?
But Squad didn't tell you anyone was in there.
Well, I meant the windows of the house.
Oh, the windows of the house are all hot blackout curtains.
Okay, fine. So we're just going. We're a spider. Fighting along.
Oh shit! Pass without a trace is silence from our noises from us too.
It is and it isn't. It's an illusion. So silence, like the spell, is like literal silence, like it stops
Yeah.
sound.
Yeah.
Pass without trace is a silence illusion, and so if someone has other reason to believe that you're there and successfully detects you, they'll be able to hear.
Okay, I can't put myself on top of the roof because then I can't see myself anymore. But I'm on the roof.
Okay, you're on the roof. You see the roof is flat. You see the two guards kind of looking around. They look like they're doing a good job of guard duty in front, but they haven't seen you. There's a small chimney that goes up about 4 feet above the roof of the house. You think that you, maybe as the only person in this group, could barely fit down it if you tried.
Okay, I spider climb up the chimney and look down in it.
It's dark. There's a dim glow at the bottom of the chimney.
Okay, I'm spider climbing down the chimney
Okay.
slowly. When I get to the opening, I just want to peek.
Head first.
So,
Yeah, head first. I'm going like a spider would.
okay. So here's the apartment.
There's 2 of them now.
Yeah. Hopefully you guys can use your imagination to figure this one out.
Oh my god.
So you come down the chimney, and the chimney, the fireplace for it is actually more of just like a small furnace stove. It's just grated. You can try to kick the grate open. It looks like it's designed to be open from the outside, but you're like in there. You can see out. You can see the room pretty well. This fireplace thing is like over here. It looks like it's like more of like a heater than a fireplace. But
Which side of the room is it on?
It's like right here.
I don't see what you're doing.
I'm pinging on the apartment. You don't see it?
No.
I think it's hidden by the blackness.
Oh, is that black? Okay, it's near the bed. You guys see the bed, right?
I see
Yeah.
the bed.
Okay, it's to the right of the bed. That little squarish object, right there. Yeah,
Okay.
is that's like a furnace, and then it leads up to the chimney that you see marked on the map.
Okay, I'm gonna try to push my way through the furnace.
Okay, that's a strength check. So hold on, you're trying to do it quietly?
Yeah.
That'll be a strength check with disadvantage.
Oh boy.
19.
You're using one hand to kind of make sure that it doesn't clang, and the other hand to. Yeah. So you kick at it a bit. It makes a ringing sound a little bit, but you manage to like stop it and muffle it before it gets too loud. But you're not able to open it.
No.
We only
let
see
me
the second floor right now.
Yeah.
Okay, I whispered to the rest of my party also, like, I'm gonna be ready to provide a diversion. I'm gonna go into one of these trees and be
so I have a
prepared.
question.
Yeah.
Can I
Okay.
cast Unseen Servant through the grate?
Absolutely.
Okay, great. I cast Unseen Servant
Mm-hmm.
into this bedroom,
Okay.
and I tell him.
Do you want to cast that as a ritual, or do you want to cast that as an action? The difference being, as a ritual, it takes you 10 minutes, but does not take a spell slot.
I don't know how patient the party is. Will they wait 10 minutes while I disappear in a chimney?
Until things go wrong.
That trees last for an hour, so we're all hidden in the trees, playing around. It's fine.
But we
Okay, I'm
also
gonna
have
cast
no
it as a
idea what's
ritual.
going on.
Yeah,
She
we'll
has-
figure she'll message us if
She
there's
can
something.
message you too, yeah.
See, I don't know if I want to waste the message to tell you guys I'm casting the spell.
Right now, I'm just saying we would figure you'd message us if something.
Okay.
went wrong.
Perfect. Then I'm going to use a ritual Unseen
Okay,
Servant.
so you have a bit of a hard time in this cramped space drawing the, the ritualistic emblems on the wall, but you can pick up ash and draw them, and it's cramped, but you manage to do it, and an unseen servant springs to life just on the other side of the grate.
Am I able to get a line of sight on at least one of the guards from within the tree here?
Yeah, you can see one of the guards. They're doing guard duty. They're a little bit on alert, but they have not left their post.
Okay. And I'm just looking for if they've left the post.
Yeah.
I am directing Unseen Servant to open the window latches, both of them,
Okay.
quietly.
He goes over there, and first the glass windows open, right? First he opens the glass windows. They come down. They make a tiny bit of noise, but it's not bad. And then he reaches out and unlatches the bars, and so the bars are up like this, right? And they're gonna fall like this and hit the side of the house.
Oh, dang it.
And so they fall and clang, and the
Did Unseen Servant not understand quietly?
oh, you did say quietly. Okay. So you're saying he would catch them and level them down?
Unless he doesn't understand how these mechanisms work.
Okay. No, you're good. You're good. You did say quietly. So yeah. So he lets them down, and they clatter against the side of the house, but it's not particularly loud.
Okay. I signaled Unseen Servant that if he can't be more careful with the second one, then don't even bother.
Yeah, he's able to do it.
Okay. Both of them are open?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, great.
Both windows are open.
Okay, now I want to use, do I want to use the scroll? How hard is it for me to climb back up the chimney?
Trivial. You have spider climb.
Oh, haha. Okay, I'm gonna climb back up the chimney and kind of gesture like the windows are open.
So what's the situation with the unseen servant?
The situation?
Like what are his standing orders?
To hold still and not make noise.
Cool.
And stay within 60 feet of me.
Don't go running off.
Yeah, because then the spell ends, and that's no good.
Okay, so the
Cool.
window slid open.
Yeah, so he was able to open from the inside. He was able to pretty easily open both the bars and the glass window.
Sweet.
So I kind of creep
I'm
up.
ready to
with-
sneak in. Let's go.
So, basically, to make sure we get up, I got to spider climb each of you,
What?
right?
Yeah, I mean it looks like it would be a bit of a climb, but it's an athletics check to get up there. There's the house is, it's made out of cobblestones and stuff. Like there are footholds. It's not terribly difficult to climb the side of the house, but spider climb makes it guaranteed for sure. Yeah.
Could you guys
I can-
boost each other, like, with your hands?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I have 7 athletics too, so I don't necessarily
Yeah.
need the spider climb if you want to save a slot.
Can we?
Well,
can,
it's staff, so I mean,
It's
I
also
get-
concentration.
can I get a help?
Yeah,
Do you know?
I'd have to rotate Fern in and then.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Also, do we all need to go in? Is the question.
No, but we don't know what's on the first floor. How big is this area? How big is this building?
I
You
mean,
can use the ruler. It's active.
I can stay out if you guys want.
I'm probably going to stay in
45
watch the
by
gardens.
30.
Something I'm kind of worried about is the fact that the horses can just take off. So maybe if there's people outside ready to intercept them.
Intercept
Well,
horses.
there is a door in the way.
Yeah, but they can open the door.
Can they?
The guards can.
Oh, well, sure, but not the horses.
But if I'm just saying, like, if something goes wrong in there and there's like some kind of alarm or whatever goes off, or people get alerted and then they're just like open the doors and the horses like run away. Maybe if we had somebody like down the road to try to catch them, or like hop on the carriage or something like that.
Okay. Should I do that?
Yeah, I think either you or me is the ideal choice. One of us should go in there and one of us should do that.
I think
Hey.
that Pierre can do that. Like he can come around with me. I'm watching the guards. He can come around further along the north side. I think with my pass without trace, he should be able to get over there and get a position. If it goes down the main road, which it would.
Ugh.
He
But
could probably-
I'd have to be within LOS of the guards.
The main road is well lit.
You could come to like here, and they wouldn't see you.
Where? Oh.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
grab
but
the
then
refill.
I mean,
Austin, do you want any?
I could. So if you guys, and I'm actually saying this as Pierre because I'm just like clueless. I'm like I've never done a heist. This is my heist debut. So you tell me where I need to go. But it doesn't seem to make too much sense being like right next to the guard. I don't know. Maybe it does make sense. I don't know.
I think maybe like up in this tree over here, like in the cover of this tree or one of these trees, like behind the road.
And the
Yeah, so
area
you
is
can
bigger.
run
The
it.
area is bigger than the map shows. You guys could go. He could go way out and around. You can
Yeah,
take
yeah.
up a position. You just can't get too close to the road because there are magic lanterns along the road.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I mean-
is it reasonable for me to be over here?
Yeah, you can get that.
Okay.
You can even get closer. You can come halfway into the tree because the tree's trunk is not the size of the tree.
Yeah. Okay.
So you might be able to, if you see the doors opening, you might be able to mad dash that distance to the
He's,
screen.
yeah, he's
So-
got a step of the wind. He could probably get there.
So I will say the only thing about this position is that anyone coming from the other side will be able to see me.
Oh,
you're
you're
stealthy.
Yeah, you're actively trying to stay stealthy, right?
Yeah,
You
yeah,
have a
of
stealth
course,
roll. I
but
took it.
but still, regardless, like
You rolled a 33.
this is true. My
invisible.
270-pound form and 6'5"
It's heat.
form.
You bend light around you.
It's a big tree, dude.
And you crawl inside of it.
Okay, well, yeah, okay. So I'm here. You guys,
Good.
I'm ready to
So-
be.
So Fern has spider climb on her currently.
Yeah, so I'm gonna like whisper to Fern to climb into the window because I'm gonna change spider climb to me. Maybe Gronk can do it by himself, but I don't trust my athletics checks.
Okay.
Does it cost you anything to use spider climb on everyone?
No, it's just charges on a staff, so I could definitely. I mean, I've got 10.
Because I was just thinking, like, I actually could climb halfway down and then, like, pull people up.
Yeah.
Or not.
Whatever. This is the one guaranteed way.
Okay. Then I'm climbing back in the window.
Okay.
I'm in the
Alright.
bedroom.
Gronk,
Okay.
should I spider climb you and then spider climb me? Or do you
Okay.
want to athletics check this?
No. If you have the spell slots, do it.
All right. Spider
Fern is
climb,
napping
Gronk.
on the bed.
Yep. Okay. So Gronk comes on in. So you guys can drop yourselves. I'm gonna move this house onto the map layer, and you guys can go into the upstairs house there.
So Gronk, you climb in, and then once you're in, I'm gonna cast spider climb on myself.
Okay.
Go in.
So, okay. So once you guys are in here, a couple things need to happen. First thing is that immediately, Linda, Fern, you notice a beautiful, shining, golden rod, about 18 inches long, on the writing desk. Here,
Guys,
and you can't take your eyes off of it.
you guys know what to do.
Well, I'm really suspicious because I know that this place is full of, like,
Right. So as you approach it, I saw you approach it.
yeah.
You blink just naturally as you blink, and when you open your eyes, you don't. The rod looks different. It looks almost like it's moving, and none of the rest of you guys have noticed this. It looks almost like it's moving, like rolling towards you.
I say, Fern, where are you going?
I put my arm around you and I say, Gronk, do you see it?
So you look away for a second from it, and when you look back, it's a snake, and it's this green snake coiled, and it springs at you.
Whoa.
And so I need two things. I need initiative rolls from everybody.
Woo!
And then I need Linda. You need to tell me how you're reacting to the snake coming at you.
I think I'm covering my face like this and sliding back.
So the
So
snake.
your arm is around Gronk, right?
She gets one arm up. It's okay.
It was. Well, I think, okay, one arm's around Gronk and the other is like that. So this is really awkward for Gronk because he's part of my, like,
So for what it's worth, Gronk, you don't see this happen. You see the golden rod that she pointed at on the table rolls and clatters on the floor. and then it rolls under the writing desk. Linda, the fern, the snake comes up and wraps itself around your arm and bites down, and you fall unconscious.
So I see her fall unconscious.
Yeah, absolutely. And she's leaning on Gronk, so she's not going to hit the floor. Gronk's able to catch her with minimal effort, but she's completely unconscious. Her eyes are closed.
And we see nothing except for a golden rod. Do I even see the golden rod?
It rolled under the table. Is what last time you saw it. You would have to go look around for it.
Okay. Give me a sec.
And so you guys are going to play for a bit, and then we'll talk for in a little bit. So go ahead and eat your pizza and hang out for a bit. Don't speak to them.
Don't speak to us. Don't say a word.
I look down and see Fern eating a piece of pizza. What do you got in your arsenal that could help?
So we're gonna go in initiative order. We're gonna skip Pierre because he doesn't see any of this happen. Gronk, hold on, sorry. I didn't start you guys. Marnell's gonna go first.
Gronk, you rolled a 0.
Yeah.
He has 0 initiative.
I'm
He's
getting
just
it out of
gonna
the
sit
way.
around.
So I just see her suddenly fall unconscious. No concept of anything that's going on.
After having just said, "Do you see it?"
So I'm gonna cast Detect Magic.
Okay. There is an aura of magic. I don't know what I would call it. There's definitely an aura of weird magic emanating around Fern at the moment. Also, you detect that there's a spell cast on both the doors downstairs. There's a spell cast on the door of the carriage. And both guards out front are lit up like Christmas trees.
Oh dear. It's a good thing we didn't try to do anything to them, guys.
The guards I can tell you transmutation magic. I think you guys are pretty familiar with what's on the doors and the carriage. I don't know the school of it off the top of my head, but you guys probably know the exact spell.
Yeah.
And the school on
the school on Fern. I don't know. Evocation maybe.
And the rod, does it have any magical effects?
Are you looking for the rod?
Well, I would detect it if it's there.
You don't detect.
Anything?
No. I mean, not particular. You see, like something's going on with Fern for sure.
Yeah. But that's all. I don't see anything else in this room.
You see Leighton. Actually, the room in general, you get the feeling that there was magic here some time ago. That almost like there was a ritual performed, some sort of like a. You would maybe like a summoning, like a teleportation circle or something like that. But you're not picking up like specifics. Like if it was probably torn down, but maybe used recently. So that's your turn, Mortal. I'm just gonna move through initiative. We're not super panicked yet. I just want to make sure everyone has a chance to react to the situation.
Well, I have a chance to move as well.
Yeah, for sure. It's a normal turn, and we're not super strict about it. If you want to call out outside of initiative, we can talk about it. There's no one actually actively hitting you right now. I just want to go around the table and make sure everyone gets that.
What else would I do in this situation?
Could you? I don't know if this would help, but maybe a dispel magic. Oh, well, you already used your action, right?
Yeah, I can get to that. Okay. So, I think Mornell's priority is still figuring out exactly what we're dealing with, and
Okay.
part of that includes what's going on downstairs or what exists downstairs. So I might move towards the stairs.
Okay, so you can get all the way to here and look down the stairs if you want.
Okay, I'll do that. I kind of peek around. I'm not stepping out like an idiot.
Yeah. So that's about what you see. So I know that they don't line up perfectly. I'm having to use assets that I have, right? If you came down the stairs, you would appear here.
Okay, gotcha.
I know that warp space, little MC Escher style, but I'll have to deal with it. Okay, so that's Mornal's turn. Darkon, you don't know any of this went down in the house.
Yeah, are the guards? Nothing's going on with the guards. There's no-
Guards him.
Then I'm standing firm.
Okay. Fern. I'm gonna wait on you for a little bit. Pierre, you also don't know anything happened. So
Yeah.
you cool?
As long as like there's nothing obvious on the outside that I can see.
I mean, I can't think of anything. If you guys want to say, wouldn't he notice X? Like, sure, go ahead. So far, Fern has fallen over, and you guys are being as quiet as possible. So I don't know that you, right?
Yeah,
You also
if
have
the-
Path
if-
Without Trace active. Like,
Yeah,
I'll,
if-
I'll send you smoke signals if we need it.
okay, Gronk, you're up.
Oh, also,
Oh, yeah.
by the way, I just want to say like I'm watching the guards, and since I can read lips, I'm just like making sure like they don't say anything that's like
Sure.
I
If you're reading lips, you do not recognize the language that they're speaking.
God damn it.
They did say a couple words in common earlier, but their small talk is not in a language that you understand.
Interesting. Okay, fair enough. All right, I got nothing then.
Okay, Gronk. So you have Fern leaning on you, right?
Sorry, what? Fern is what?
Fern is leaning on you. She was holding your shoulder
Oh,
when,
yeah.
she went under. So
Yeah. So I'll kind of like shake her to see if like she'll wake up.
I was waiting for someone to shake me. Thank you.
yeah, completely lifeless.
Oh.
Completely what?
Like just no reaction to it.
No reaction.
It would
Okay.
take a medicine check for you to like know like if she's alive, but
Okay.
I might be dead.
Can I do maybe like an Arcana check to be able to tell
yeah, it's a great.
like what's going on with it?
She has you as you look at her and you try to like get this feel, you would with an 18 is an excellent roll. She has something you don't recognize, a piece of jewelry, a coiled vine around her left wrist.
It's
Hey,
So her body is breathing.
Stuff, guys.
Her body is breathing. She has a pulse. She actually seems healthy in terms of like a medicine perspective,
Yeah.
but it's blank.
Huh, interesting. Okay, so I turn to Mornal and I tell him what I've realized, and I ask him, "You're like the magic expert. Would it help if I took off this this thing, the bracelet, or do you think that would be worse?"
To which I respond, I didn't really pay attention in school, but there's probably some danger in just removing the object.
Which this goes to show how dire Gronk thinks the situation is.
Yeah,
He
he's
just
asking
gives a
Mornal.
compliment to Mornal and asking for help. He's right afterwards. He's like, "Oh, I mean, I'm gonna figure it out."
So what's the plan?
I kind of shrug and say she's breathing, right?
Yeah.
So, let's keep gathering intel.
Okay.
But
So
aren't-
I'll gently put Fern on the bed.
Okay, put her token on the bed.
I turn to Mornal and I'm like, one of us needs to watch her. I'm not gonna leave her. So, do you want to go downstairs?
She weighs like
I'll watch.
45 pounds to be clear. She weighs less than the plate armor that you're not.
So,
Yeah, but I don't want to bring her lifeless body down
Okay,
into
that's,
a thing
that's
where
totally acceptable. I'm just letting you know that
I
carrying her is not
protect
different.
my friends like a newborn litter of.
You don't want to use Fern as a distraction, like halfling at you, and then run away.
I tell Mornal, I'm gonna watch Fern. You go downstairs and let me know what's going on, and if you need me, come back and get me.
Okay. So
describing the rest of the room here while you guys just for all the information. Closet on the top right, locked. Writing desk, papers strewn all around. There's a dagger. There's chalk on the little side table.
Can I look at the papers and stuff on the table where the golden rod was? See if there's anything interesting that might help.
Absolutely. There's a piece of paper that was that the golden rod was resting on top of, written in a language that you don't know, except one word at the end of the letter, Dragon's Bane, written in common.
Oh!
Whoa.
Oh wow. Huh. I tell Mornal about it. I'm like, Mornal, do you know this language?
I don't know what language does Mortal know.
He can know all languages, no?
only to speak them.
Yeah, only to speak. No, you don't. You don't know it. You could make an Arcana check though from your education. Oh, absolutely.
Oh, he's like, I had one good professor.
You can't. You recognize one word on the page, and you do recognize the language. The language is Infernal, the language of devils. And the one word that you recognize on there is pact or agreement or contract. It's the same word in Infernal.
Contract and Dragon's Bane.
Yeah, and so you know that some like you pull your magic, you know, from the weave itself. Gronk pulls his magic through difficult study. Warlocks pull their magic through some sort of pact with a higher power. And warlocks that make pacts with devils would. This is a word that you learned from your studies there.
Okay.
You got anything else on your turn, Gron?
What were you saying about the chalk?
There was chalk next to a dagger on. With a 23 Arcana, Chad's like, yeah, like you would chalk for a teleportation circle or a summoning circle, you would chalk runes, or draw them in blood. I mean, there's like a million ways to mark them. You could draw them in anything, but it's probably for that.
Or like if you were gonna draw on a sleeping person's face because you were rude.
And is there anything special about the dagger, or it's just a dagger?
No, it looks like it's just a dagger. On the tip of it, there's like a couple drops of dried blood. But again, this room is, besides these things that I've mentioned, this room is extremely well put together, like meticulously clean.
Tidy.
Yeah.
Snow White's been here.
So, is that your turn, Gronk?
Yeah.
Okay, Mornal, you're up.
Okay. And can you describe what I see down at the bottom?
Yeah, so you see downstairs looks a lot more normal than well, I mean, the upstairs looks normal too at first glance, right? So the downstairs though looks like a storage closet. Like it looks like there's a shield and sword laying out on a table there. There's some more papers, a little bit better organized in stacks. These are the ones on the writing desk are kind of strewn all over the writing desk. It looks like a garage. It looks like this is an apartment on top of a garage.
Okay. And if I'm looking down the staircase, is there cover on this side of the staircase? You can totally get down the staircase and look around, feeling relatively secure. Okay. So I'm gonna use part of my move to do that.
So you see in here a carriage. It looks like it's made out of nice mahogany wood, expensive wood, but it's otherwise pretty simple. There's simple straight lines. There are 2 draft horses bridled up to it. They don't seem to notice you. Other than that, there's some crates. It looks like a storage closet other than this nice wagon with 2 horses. In front of the 2 horses is, on the sides left and right, there's feeding troughs that they can reach from where they're tied up. And then there's the big doors. And then this here is the door, the small door to the outside.
And where's the There's doors on both sides of the carriage.
Sorry.
In
There's the
the
one big door. Oh, there's doors on both sides of the carriage.
And
There's actually 4 doors. It's a 4-door carriage. It's like a big carriage.
Sit down.
do both sides have the magic on them?
From your detect magic, it's this is an alarm spell, and it's triggered by any of the 4 doors opening.
Okay.
It's like alarm is like a little bit flexible like that.
Okay. So I think what I want to do is come back up to here and cast Dispel Magic on Fern.
Okay.
And I tell Gronk, I don't know what happens if I fail this, but it's worth I think, spelling.
Oh boy.
You better know what you're doing. If anything happens to her, the same thing will happen to you.
Okay,
Damn.
so you're so you cast the spell magic. You don't see any immediate effect. We're gonna do Darkon's turn, and then I'm gonna talk to Fern for a minute.
No change in the guards.
What?
No change in the guards.
No. These guys have been pretty stealthy and pretty careful. I know it sucks to be in initiative and for you guys to be outside, but I gotta play it how you play it.
Yeah, no.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. So
Guards are
Fern.
good.
Fern, you open your eyes, but you're not in the apartment. You're laying in a small clearing in a dense forest. The stars are bright. A gentle bluish light from a brilliant full moon mixes with the light of a roaring fire. You're cold, and the fire appears to shed no heat.
That's a shitty fire. I cast bonfire on top of it so that it can become a real fire.
When you attempt to cast bonfire, and the fire that you create is 10 times what you would normally find from your magic ability. It's a roaring, scary fire, and it startles you and you break your concentration unless you tell me you don't.
No, that's cool. I don't need to burn down this whole forest.
When the light from that fire that you create subsides, standing way too close to you is your patron, Crimson.
I take a couple steps back and say, "Hey, didn't expect to see you here."
She's much taller than you. She's probably standing 8 feet tall. She's got this beautiful gown, but these grotesque features. And she steps forward towards you, moving faster than you would expect. And she grabs you by your left arm, raises it high into the air, and says, "This, do you know what you ask of me?" And she points at a vine bracelet around your left arm.
I don't know about this bracelet. Do you want it back? I don't remember obtaining it. You can have it.
She pretty much doesn't respond as if she heard you. You notice on her arm is a vine bracelet, but hers is dead. Hers is yours is dead. Hers is alive. Like it's like hers is much greener than yours, and yours is like a little withered. And she says, "You've served me well thus far. Know that if I accept this gift, we become even deeper entwined.
Ooh.
But I understand that your trials are great, and Crimson is here to help. But our pact goes both ways. I will give you another of my threads, another string, another button, but I will expect great things of you, great things for Crimson. Go now. You will know when it is time to return here, to Fae. Return to help old Crimson, yes?"
Yes.
The vine bracelet around her wrist withers to look more like yours. Yours grows brighter, vibrant. Flowers bloom, thorns sprout out and prick your skin, and you bleed slightly. It's here that you wake up in the apartment.
Do I have anything on my wrist now?
You do. You have a blooming vine bracelet. This immediately attunes to you. You lose your attunement to the Rod of Vonendod. This is for your third magic item. This item is yours manifests as a bracelet, but this item is called the Rod of the Pact Keeper. It has the following properties. +1 to your spell save DC, +1 to attack rolls made with spells. The bracelet has 1 charge. You can expend 1 charge to regain 1 warlock spell slot. The bracelet regains its charge each night at midnight.
Sorry, can you put those stats in text?
You gain the ability to cast the Thorn Whip and Druid craft cantrips at will. They count as warlock cantrips for you.
Sounds badass.
Wow,
And
that's awesome.
there is a pulse of magical energy as your soul returns to your body, and the guards definitely notice. And they start to search. So I'm gonna give them initiative now.
Gronk tries to pretend that he wasn't crying.
So that's gonna be your turn though, Linda. So we're gonna go past you in initiative. And we're gonna start with Pierre then. I'm gonna go turn the AC on a bit, and you think about your turn, Pierre. The guards are visibly starting to look around.
Okay, am I already attuned to this thing? Okay.
I kind of puff up my chest and say, I did it.
Gronk just glares at Mortal.
Fern is like oblivious and like staring at this thing on her wrist, like,
Okay, so you're up. You kind of got the jump on them. You start to see these guys look around. The magical pulse, even though you guys, you're not a magical person, Pierre and Darkon to a lesser extent.
Yeah.
Like there's a disturbance in the air when this happens. When a soul is forcefully pulled back to the material plane like that.
Yeah.
There's definitely like a weird, eerie feeling in all of you, and you see the guards sense it, and they probably know what it is. You don't exactly know what it is, but the guards seem to they're going.
So they haven't really moved, like
Just because of initiative order, they'll move when it's their turn.
I gotta pop on them. I've been waiting for them to move. Like
Absolutely, you can. Here, I'll do this for you.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
I don't want to move them.
So
Yeah, you can take it.
I feel that disturbance you just said, like it's something just fucking happened, and it might be no time to kill these guards.
Yeah, so I'm gonna ready my action. My action would be simply like my goal would be to like run forward either here or here, depending on like which way they go, or like what they end up doing.
Yeah.
So so can I just do that, like, because I'm like watching them carefully and I'm
You're good. You can delay your turn. That's
yeah okay.
Okay, so this guy, the first guy, is the southernmost one, and Darkon doesn't have a line on him, so we'll deal with Darkon's turn in a second.
Okay.
This guy runs over to this door, and he puts his hand on the door, and it blows inwards, like as if there was like an explosion. The door just kind of falls over, and he runs in.
It does like Michael Bay style.
Not like, like he just puts his hand out, almost like a key blast kind of thing. I'm not saying he's a monk, but like he puts his hand forward, the arcane lock deactivates, and then there's like he puts more force into it than it would require to deactivate the arcane lock, and pushes the door straight.
Okay, in response to that, also I'm gonna like panic because like again this is like my first heist and I don't know what the fuck to do in a heist really, so I run forward and I start like screaming like ah, like I'm like flailing my arms.
Okay, so you're up there now.
Yeah.
Okay, that's awesome.
Screaming like a wild man.
Okay, so we are gonna get to your turn, Darkon. How do I want to do this? I guess I'll take my guy's turn because. I guess shoot him.
But wouldn't Darkon have a reaction to me running forward?
Yeah, he would. I'm just like the RP side of like what this guy does. I would say that. But okay, he's headed north, Darkon. He's headed north, and as he's running, there's you don't have any time to like really get the feel for it, but he's changing.
What?
Okay.
He's changing?
Yeah. Not like his clothes.
Like
But much more than that.
He's yeah.
So yeah, go ahead and take a couple shots.
Mark him, and then yeah.
Bring it to her. 26 will hit.
Nice. Good start.
Okay. And then you give another shot. The 21 will hit. Jesus.
Wow. Nice.
$16 will not hit.
Austin's like, phew!
So I'm gonna let me get some battle music because this is the way this is going down.
And everybody's stealth drops as my concentration breaks.
It's not because I was screaming and running at them, right?
Gronk,
No.
Gronk all of a sudden becomes more clumsy and like stubs his toe on the bed.
Yeah. Okay, Gronk. What's up?
Okay.
So Fern is awake. She's shaken, so she missed her last turn as she woke up, but she will probably get to act on her next turn.
A quick question: I put two arrows into him. What did that do to him? Like
Yeah.
two with force arrows.
It's hard for you to tell because his form is radically different than it was when you loosed the arrows.
Got it.
He looks like this now.
I'm gonna call it to Pierre. I think he's like a werewolf or something. Oh no, never mind. He's like a.
And I'm like, yeah, I think I see some fur.
It's the devil. It's the devil.
The devil himself.
Get him, Pierre, get him.
Wow.
Guys, I have an idea, but I'm gonna run it by the group because I don't want to ruin everything.
Do you have
So-
time to run
Hold
it
on,
by
wait.
the group?
How would you run it by the group?
You can
Yeah.
only talk to me and Fern.
Yeah.
Okay, Mornal and Fern. There's a guy right below us. The floor is made out of wood. I have Hugh.
Let's be whispering just in case.
Yeah.
I know they know exactly where we are.
Yeah. So I'm like, I have Hugh. I can just drop down on him if I just swing it at the floor.
That's fucking incredible.
That was pretty cool.
The thing,
I say,
the thing
"You
I'm scared of
try
is-
to ride things.
I can land right on the horses. Actually, that's a better idea.
Wait, are those horses or oxen?
There are horses. It's just...
Okay.
Okay, new plan, guys. New plan. We're gonna drop right onto the horses. Mornal, you land on the other horse. You cast knock, and we ride it out.
It's not a bad plan.
Honeydew agrees.
that sounds really cool to me.
Let's do it. I'm doing it.
Yeah.
So,
You have initiative, dude. If you're doing it, you're doing it.
Yeah, and
Wait,
I'm gonna since
can
Fern
grab
is still
Fern
groggy
and
and
do
stuff,
it.
I'm like, Fern, do you need help? Do you want me to carry you down? Like, jump down with me?
I'm like, no, I'll watch, and if it looks safe, I'll jump down after.
Okay. It's all gonna happen really quick.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, all right. So I take out Hugh. Am I like right? Where would
Yeah,
above
you
the
would not-
horses?
You're okay. You
Okay.
tell me where you want.
Okay, I want to be above the horses. So I'm gonna take Hugh, swing it at the floor, and hopefully land on one of the horses.
Okay, so you pull Hugh out and you feel the whole house creak and moan as you grab this magic axe, right? Bane the wooden objects everywhere, and you bring it down on the floor, and yeah, the floor in a 10-foot by 5-foot rectangle just completely crumpled, and you land directly on one of the horses. Let me see athletics to see if you're able to get this jump onto this horse. Yeah. So you're the
Damn.
the whole thing crumples away. You land on the horse. You see that there's a small rope that's like tying them up, but like you can easily just like toss it off or cut it with the axe. and you still have half your action. You know, still have another attack if you wanted or something. But yeah, you're on the horse. The horse neighs. There's sound. Everyone knows exactly what's happening.
Yeah. With my other action, can I help, like, catch Fern if she wants to jump?
Yeah, it's all. They're at 18 athletics. You're being very athletic right now.
Okay. So I'm like, Fern, it's great. Like, duck down.
Fern is
It's
tempted to
great.
jump, but do I need to wait for my turn?
You'll need to wait
Okay.
for your turn.
The horses are
Fern
warm.
is poised.
I will ready a catch for her to help her land.
Yeah. So this wall, I want to be clear that this wall here doesn't exist. Like, this guy can see the horses, and he can see you on the horses.
Oh.
Unless that was a major part of your plan, it's just these are the tokens that I had.
Okay.
Is this a problem for you? Because if so, we could put a wall if that's what you thought was there. But these are like troughs. They're like feeding troughs for the horses. They're not like full height.
Yeah. No, I'm thinking of. Was the guy who ran in the guy that got attacked before?
No.
Okay.
But he
But
also
he's
just had
also-
his turn.
Yeah, and he is also full demon mode.
Okay. Fuck. No, I think I'm gonna stick with my plan.
Okay. No, I think it's. I knew that, and I still thought it was good. So. Okay, Marnell, you're up. So there's a hole in the floor up here now. You notice that where you hit it was like you hit it right next to the carpet, and some of the wood under the carpet, the rug there, folded away, and there were chalk runes hidden by the throw rug, and on the shattered wood as they break apart.
Okay. All right. So I think I'm going to first run and jump onto a horse. Wait, move your dude.
Oh yeah. I'm on the left one.
Okay.
Okay, you want me to put you?
I'm gonna move to there,
Uh-huh.
jumping through the hole. And then with
From this side, you can see that the door, you can see the runes of the arcane lock in a big circle on the inside of the door, and you see an iron bar in addition to that. holding the shut.
now, if I open those, can I hold? I don't think I can, right? Can I hold an action until after the guards or after Fern's turn?
Yeah, you can call it. Yeah, it'll take both your action and your reaction. What do you want to do?
Oh, I mean, I'm thinking I probably shouldn't open the gates. How does initiative for animals work? Like, if I open the gates, will
You're
Fern get a turn before they run?
Yeah, you're piloting these horses.
Oh, okay.
It's as if you're riding your own horses.
Then I'm gonna cast with my ability to make it a bonus action
Oh, you're gonna knock as a bonus.
thing.
So yeah, you jump down the hole, and like as you're falling, you do a little twirl and point at the door, and the bar starts to unlatch and the door starts to open, right?
Yeah. And
But
I'm
there
doing
is
that as-
there is a booming sound as of that sounds like someone knocking, but like on an immense knocking door, or big door knocker, right? It's loud.
It's too late at this point, guys. Everybody knows anyways.
Yeah. I try to cover the sound by going boom, boom.
Did you want to hold your anything else, or is that's what you're doing?
These guys look particularly strong.
Yeah, I mean they look magic. They look decked out to the nines in magic scale mail, and I mean, yeah, they look like the picture. They look like you've never seen anything like it, but it's clearly a supernatural monster. No wonder Oathevere didn't like his family, huh? What else you got?
I'm gonna cast web on the guy in the room there.
Okay, That's cool. What does he have to do? Some kind of save, I assume?
So at the point of my choice, the webs fill a 20-foot cube. So I'm going to do it so that it doesn't touch the horses, just like in the corner outside.
That's good. What's my save, though?
Yeah, so you're in it. It's difficult terrain. And then you start your turn in the webs. Then you do a dex saving throw.
Got it. And then if I fail it, then I have to do a strength check. Okay.
Right.
Yep,
You're
so
right.
he's all webbed up. He doesn't like it. All right, Darkon. So the door is opening. There's a whole lot of loud noise in there. The floor being shattered. The door being knocked open.
Yeah, 2 more arrows coming straight at my dude.
Yep, bring him. That's a hit.
Jesus.
And another one.
Jeez.
That's not enough. Finally, is he gonna turn now? He lifts up off the ground on these strong leathery wings. Are you moving, by the way, Darkon?
Yeah, sorry. How tall are these trees?
I don't know, 20 feet.
Yeah, I just I guess. I'll get into this tree over here.
Okay. So this guy's gonna fly at you. He's gonna fly up to here. And as he's flying at you, he looks straight at you, and his eyes go from this bright red to this dark black, and you can't look away. And I need a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, wise Darkon.
He's got wisdom.
Ooh.
Yeah, you're able to shake it off. It seemed like some sort of mind control. He was in your brain for just a second, and then he's out. He points his finger forward at you and fires a fire ray at you. It grazes across your arm, and you take 4 fire damage, and that's his turn.
You're out deep singing. Keep it going.
I got this.
And then it's Fern's turn.
Okay, Gronk. I'm trusting you to catch me.
Where are you trying to?
On top of Gronk.
Okay. You land on top of Gronk, and you're like hanging onto him.
Woo! And I'm not going to use fire because I don't want to screw up the webs. That was nice work, Mortal. So
Thanks.
I'm going to use Thorn Whip instead.
Yeah, so you flick your wrist out, and this vine bracelet that you're wearing flings out further, wraps around his leg, and pulls him. I need a ranged attack, so just give me a charisma check, and we can roll.
Charisma.
Just we'll deal with the setting your spells up later. Plus your proficiency is a 16. It doesn't hit, so it like wraps around his leg, and he like pulls and snaps it, and then the rest of the bracelet reforms around your wrist.
Okay.
Is that it?
The end. I'm staying on the horses because I assume that we're hauling out soon.
That's the idea.
All right, Pierre, you're up.
So the doors are already blown open, right? With the knock. Hello?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's open.
Okay. This is troublesome. Do I go help Darkon? I'm like double taking between both situations. Do I help Darkon or do I run for the wagon?
The demon that's fighting Darkon seems wounded.
Seems what?
Like
He seems
like
wounded.
bloody.
Definitely bloody. Yeah. He's got arrows sticking out of him. Looks like he took to wing because his leg seems badly hurt by 3 arrows stuck in it.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and run over. And,
He's a good 15 feet in the air, but you could try to do.
Oh, 15 feet in the air. Okay.
Yeah, you can.
Fine, bro.
When you were like, should I go? Should I? Gronk doesn't know what's going on, so he was like, come on, come on. And then you start running away. You're like, what are you doing?
Don't you see the hero team assembling?
Shit. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do is I'm going to use a key point to double my jump distance for the turn.
Yeah, you're gonna get some no problem.
And I'm gonna jump and swing with Lightbringer.
Yep. You
on
gonna say
him.
banana before you do?
Yes, I'm gonna be like, but no, I'm not even gonna whisper. I'm just like, banana!
Yeah. So you spring off the ground and you go into like a loop, like a spin in the air,
Yeah,
a barrel roll.
exactly.
And you bring this mace down on him. Let's see some attack.
Well, we'll see.
No, not good enough.
Son of a.
And then you have bonus, right?
No, that was my bonus to use Step of the
Your
Wind
bonus was
to
Step of the
double my
Got it.
jump distance.
Okay, so yeah, that happens out there. The one in the web here makes a dex save. Is that what we decide?
Yeah.
He does manage to step out and around the web, and he's going to stare. He's going to use this fiendish stare on Mornal. He's going to try to
Wisdom?
wisdom saving throw.
Guys, this isn't my strong suit.
Gronk's like, yeah, I know. We've noticed.
Boom.
The target is charmed and obeys the Cambion's spoken commands.
Oh
The
my.
target suffers any harm. If the target suffers any harm from the Cambion or another creature, or receives a suicidal command, the target can repeat the saving throw, ending the effect on itself on a success. So,
Advantage on saving throws against being charmed. Either way, that was screwed. Okay.
yeah. So you did roll advantage. You rolled a 5 on that second die.
Yeah, I got it.
Um,
Oh, gosh, so what do I do? Can you say it again?
you do what he says,
Okay.
and he'll give you that command on your turn.
All right. And how do I get out of it?
You take damage, and then you get to remake the saving throw.
Would Gronk know what just happened?
Give me an Arcana check.
Oh!
Yeah, you know exactly what happened.
Okay.
And that's pretty much his turn. Other than that, he closes into melee. Closes into up here, up against the horses. Has his spear ready, but he spent his action charming. Gronk, you're up.
I punched Mortal to knock him out.
Sorry, hold on.
Give me a melee weapon attack.
How do I do that?
Just roll Talon or whatever.
Oh,
Roll
okay.
Talon. You could do unarmed or
Mortal did not tell me he put mage armor on,
That's true.
so that's probably gonna hit him.
Wait, hold on. Shut up, Lambert. First, I'll deal with that in a sec. I have 14 armor class, so does a 14 hit?
Yes, it does hit.
nice.
Okay. So obviously I hit him with the butt of the weapon to try to knock him out.
Yeah. So roll damage.
Oh.
Wait, I get to make another check if you do damage.
Yeah.
9 damage? Oh, we didn't get a speech either. You're gonna kill me.
And yeah, you get to make another wisdom save.
Do I get advantage on it again?
Yeah, you're a drow, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, Fey magic. Fey, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so I'll do that, and then...
14 breaks it.
Okay, cool.
And I say you're welcome.
I'll pay you back later.
So that was your attack action. What are you doing with your move, Gronk?
Okay, so now I'm just gonna like kick the horses and be like, yeah.
Yeah.
Yip, yip.
So the horses move. You guys are gonna move yourself on top of the horses. The horses move out to heal.
Whoa.
From out underneath us.
Yeah, he's moving it.
Like in a
Don't fall
cartoon.
off.
It's like a cartoon. Like we look down and there's nothing there and we fall.
In desperation, as you guys are escaping, the Cambion makes a spear attack with both hands at the horse that Mornal is riding.
Maverick, stop it!
He puts it straight through the horse's neck, and the horse tumbles forward and dies.
Oh.
Mornal falls off the horse. Make a dex save to see if you land on your feet.
Who did
Yeah.
you say did it? The guy who was in the building?
Yeah, you're good. So you're good with the 14. You land on your feet, but the horse on the right side of the cart is totally dead. And then it's Mortal's turn.
Put that down. That out here.
Sorry, what's up? Yeah, it died. It was like he cut it, and the other horse is pulling, and it's running, and it all happens at the same time. But this is where the cart stops moving. For now.
Oh, okay. The other horse can't keep pulling it?
Correct. Well, so maybe one horse can pull it. You can figure that out on your turn.
What I was gonna say was, Mortal, like, cut the other horse off so we can keep going.
Yeah.
Right.
And just jump back on.
Right. So, I think. So with my movement and action, I think that's what I'll try to do.
For like a split second, I thought this was
Which is use my rapier to cut off the.
Sure. Let me see an attack roll with the rapier.
You wish. Did you bring that up? I brought the chairs and I brought
19?
Yeah, 19's plenty. So let's see damage. I don't think you need to. I don't think it matters. But let me see it.
I'll leave it there.
I meant you click the word rapier. I know you've like never done this before. There you go. Yeah, 4 is good. You're able to cut the bridle off, and the cart seems like it might be able to. It looks like the one horse could probably pull it. Yeah.
Can I just hop on the cart instead of a horse?
Yeah, for sure. You can open a door. You can try to get up.
Just onto it.
Okay.
And I have some more options here.
Well, you used your action to attack, right? Oh, you're talking about a bonus action.
Yeah.
What you got, Marnell?
Should I just try to damage this guy?
Yeah, he's on us.
Yeah. He's red, so I got some sort of fire deal. Then I'm gonna, as a bonus action, acid arrow at
Sure.
range.
Throw it at him. You're good.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Acid arrow the outside guy.
That's not gonna hit.
Ugh. Wait.
Can I see? I need to see some. I need to see some wild magic from you,
I did do the d20s earlier for that.
though. Okay, good. Can I see it for this? Oh, that's really low. That's okay. Go ahead.
It's not really a city for 1d4. We know 16 doesn't hit. Yeah, I'm not gonna waste skill on that. So that'll be my turn then.
Okay, Darkon, you're up.
Alright, I'm going to shots at this guy.
Yep, let's see it.
Elvin, half Elvin style right here.
Yeah. 16's not enough.
I know why Maverick shed.
18's not enough.
Damn it.
Oof.
I've never seen Maverick shed. In my life.
This guy here is going to do like a flyby over the top of Pierre and make 2 attacks with his spear. 13 doesn't hit you, right, Pierre?
No.
Neither does a 14.
No, does not.
Okay, and then he's going to climb, like, as far as he can. It's basically straight up.
Like straight up into the air?
Yeah.
Okay.
How far is that?
50 feet. And it's Fern's turn.
So, if I use an item, does that take up my action?
Depends on the item.
So what if I wanted to use my bag of tricks? And if it's a big animal, I want to tie it to the cart that's in motion. And if it's a small animal, I want it to go fight this guy.
We'll roll the bag of tricks. That is an action to do it.
Okay. Is it like command the animal with a bonus action, so I'll still get to attack with that?
Yeah.
So it's a D8, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Woo! Oh, I got an elk.
It's a giant elk. It's big.
Nice.
This is the biggest elk-like thing you've ever seen. And it does obey your commands, and it would fit the bridle of this.
Pierre
this
sees
horse.
the elk and starts to salivate.
No. Is it better if I use it to attack? No, I'm gonna bridle it to our thing. So we're now being pulled by
Yeah, we're
an
trying to
elk
get out of here, right?
and a horse.
You ordered to pull, right?
Yes.
Okay, so the cart's gonna move to you. And then it's Pierre's turn.
Okay, so I see everyone bailing, and the demon dude's out of reach at this point. So I'm like, I need to get the fuck out, and I hustle my
You want to hear this? It's
my
great
big
stuff.
boned body out of here.
Yep. So that's just a standard.
I
dash
can't
you took?
I can't like add dash with my bonus action, right?
Sure you can.
Like action
Okay.
and then bonus action.
Yeah, you go 90 feet.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Did the
Wait,
bad
so
guy go?
each dash adds 40 feet?
Yeah, he did. He missed Pierre. Each dash adds 40 feet. Yeah, you go 120.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's like the scene like where the character's like running behind a train and like
Yeah.
trying to
That's
jump
what
in.
it is.
Yeah.
And you're the fastest guy we know. You're the fastest guy any of these guys.
It's true.
You really move that fat belly when you need to.
So I
He's
use a
running-
key
he's running
point to
grab the
do
cart.
that. And I don't know if I'll be within reach, but I'm like right behind it. I'm like at least reaching
Yeah,
out to
you
grab.
can grab onto it.
Okay.
Because it's all happening at the same time, right? Like
Yeah.
the cart's moving away and you're running after it. You grab on.
Okay, cool. That's true. That's
Bye,
true.
Darkon.
Yeah, Darkon's gonna have to deal with that by himself. Huh?
I'm like
This-
Darkon, disappear somehow.
This Cambion flies out 50 feet on leathery wings and points at Mornal sitting on the top of the roof with his fingers and fires off 2 fire rays. For 10 fire damage and 4 fire damage.
I could use a speech, Fern.
It takes 10 minutes, dude.
I'm at full.
And then that's this guy's turn, so Gronk's up. So I assume you want to move with your move action?
Yeah. Yeah.
So the cart's here.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, you're not gonna, nothing else?
No.
Okay, that's cool. Marnell, you're up.
Oh, I do turn back to Mortal and I'm like, take a quick look and see if the items are in there.
Yeah, we're like running out
Can I
with
say
nothing basically.
no?
Yeah, you doing that, Marnell?
No. What's the situation with the gate we're running straight at?
Closed.
Is it?
Yeah,
What is
it's
it made out of?
Knocks on hand?
It's made out of iron. It looks like it opens easily from the inside with like a human hand.
I'm like,
you
guys,
can
we
try
should
to-
have thought of this first.
How far away are we?
Probably one more move. So when
Okay,
Fern
guys, we have a
gets her
magical
turn,
elk.
yeah, when Fern gets her turn, she'll be able to ram through it if the elk will make a strength check.
Wait, so are we out of knocks? We can't knock it?
There's a question, Marnell.
Wait, yeah. So how many feet away is it? I can knock.
You can knock it.
Yeah, I can knock again.
Oh, I don't know where my unseen servant has been. He's probably not keeping up with us, though.
Yeah. You can dismiss him anytime.
Will you let me dispel magic and knock it in one turn?
Yeah, but if you spend the circle points for it.
Yeah. Okay, then I'm gonna knock the gate.
Yep.
And I'll dispel magic the.
Can I get a
right.
Can I get a charisma check on the dispel magic? You're good. It's not a save, but it's fine. You're good either way.
And then I kind of swing down off the roof into the carriage.
Yeah, you're in the carriage. It's nice inside. It's very utilitarian, but everything's very nice, polished wood. Looks like a wealthy man's carriage.
Do I still have space in my turn to try and pull up the floorboards on the?
Yeah.
Yeah, was it driver's side or passenger side?
Passenger side.
On the passenger side.
I'm sorry, I missed the beginning of your term. Did you dispel the alarm spell?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, no, I said I'm not gonna dispel it. Whatever.
Whatever.
Yeah, you do find wrapped up in silks and cloths. You find some items. You're not gonna be able to. You guys want to roll loot now?
No, we just want to make sure it's there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We just want a Boolean, yes or no.
Yeah. There's some items wrapped up in like boxes and stuff. I have to know. I don't even know what shape the items are because I don't know what the items are.
And I'm out of.
But the items are here.
Yeah, the items are.
I'm out of line of sight of these jerks, right?
Yep, for sure. And
we were working on 3-year-old intel, so.
That's true.
Okay. So, from excuse Honeydew, he's gonna be in a little pain right now. But from my line of sight, I can see that they're about to get to the gate, right?
Yeah.
But I'm pretty close to the servants' entrance, right?
Yes, you could make it there in a dash for sure.
Can you remind me what's on the other side of the servants' entrance?
It's just a gate. It was locked, but for you as like an athletic ranger type, you could probably jump in. It would be like an athletic strike.
More along what's on the other side? Is it like forest?
Oh, yeah, it's not like forest. It's like the back side of their property. There's like a little road that's not paved that kind of goes around their property. Like they have their big driveway, and then there's like the edges between the properties are marked with these little roads and fences, and it's like that. So it connects to the main road and then loops all the way around the property.
Across the little road would be another
estate.
Okay, so there's no place for me to hide.
In the other estate, yeah, you could
Maybe.
You could hop some fences, or you could run to the main road, or, I mean.
Yeah.
Remember that you're in a rich neighborhood of a large city.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna head for the. They're headed for the main road. I'm gonna head for the servant entrance for that road.
Yeah, so you can get to the door in 30 feet, and then to get further, you would need a dash. I don't know if you want to shoot your bow or what.
No, I think they're out. I need to get out.
Okay.
Athletics check.
Yep. Yeah, no problem. You clear it.
And then just take off down the road.
Okay, yeah, you're just running.
Stuffing it.
The demon chases you up until the servant's entrance, and then doesn't seem like he wants to leave the property. He starts to glow in the air, and it's Fern's turn. Chad, mute your mic. You have a lot of your house is busy.
So you can hear it.
It's like it's on, off and on, but yeah.
Just in case, and to give them something to remember us by, I'm going to cast Plant Growth. This is going to make plants within a 100-foot radius become overgrown, and creature movement becomes quartered.
Sure. So this whole area becomes overgrown with plants.
Yeah.
Cool. Any signature in it? Anything about it that's different as you manipulate it?
No, but I imagine the whole neighborhood would notice that it's different and that it's not manicured like everyone else's lawn.
Got it. You get the HOA on their ass.
Yeah.
All right, Pierre, you're up.
Do I need to do anything?
I mean, unless you want to like leave a shit in their yard or something like I just did.
Linda, were you trying to use your movement on the elk?
Oh, yeah. I mean, we're running, right?
Okay, you hit the gate, so I need to see a strength check. You can roll yours. The elk is probably about as strong.
But I thought the gate was knocked, or no?
Oh, you knocked.
Yeah.
Good. You go right out now.
Yeah.
I like the celebratory music right as we go through the gate.
Yeah, that was good.
You guys peel out of the house, and you're riding down the street, and you start to see people start to look out their windows and doors as you guys make a lot of sound. But you just keep moving, and by the time the city guards are called, you guys are way out in the wilderness. Like, you guys just peel this stolen cart out. Eventually the elk disappears, as the bag of tricks does, but you still manage to pull it with one horse, and you're now a couple miles outside of Silvery Moon when you feel that you're far enough away that the guards won't see you, and you pull over your cart, your stolen cart, and you have a chance to look through the magic items if you want.
Yeah.
Okay, so the first thing I want you guys to do is flip a coin for me. Just a 1d2. Higher is always better.
Everybody?
No, just one of you. Okay.
Oops. I don't know why I did 20.
we all three got one.
Okay, so definitely a 1. That's all good. Basically what it is there were 4 magic items in this stash. As for the book, I already gave one of them out. So we're going to roll the other 3 on the tables. So first we're gonna start on the low end of the table.
What do you mean you already gave one of them out? Is that the one that came to me?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're gonna start on the low table here. Magic item table B. Let me see a D100.
Who's doing it? There we go.
It's a potion of growth. And then another one.
Got it.
It's a nondescript leather bag, and when you open it, you see deep into stars. You recognize this as a bag of holding. And then one more time. Big money.
Sorry, what was the first one?
Potion of growth. I have to look it up, but you might be able to Google it. This is a potion of gaseous form. And that's what was in Carriage. So a couple powerful magic decoctions and a bag of immense storage. For some more concrete stats, the bag of holding can hold up to 500 pounds, not exceeding 64 cubic feet. It weighs 15 pounds regardless of its content. Otherwise behaves a lot like your haversack.
Damn.
The potion of growth. You gain the enlarge effect of the enlarge spell for 1d4 hours, no concentration required.
Nice.
And then the last one was a potion of gaseous form, which you gain the gaseous form, the effect of the gaseous form spell for 1 hour, no concentration required, until you end the effect as a bonus action.
Potion of gaseous form, potion of growth. What was the third thing?
Bag of holding.
Bag of holding.
So you guys, meet up with your horses that you have tied up out here in the wilderness, and you're a little ways out of Silver Moon. And I'm gonna pour myself some more wine, and you guys tell me what you want to do when I get back.
I'm gonna take a short break here too.
Okay, break time then.
Of course.
Can't finish it without me. Oh, we gotta wait so we finish it together.
Narek, your mic's on.
Oh.
It was bad enough to hear you pooping. I didn't need to hear whatever was about to happen there.
Janelle's on chapter 81.
How many are there? There's like 100?
92. Could you actually hear me when I was in the bathroom? Because I was trying to mute it and it wasn't muting.
No, I couldn't hear you, until you were washing your hands, I think. I heard water running for a second. I couldn't actually hear it. Anymore.
Okay, good.
Nothing's scandalous.
I was trying to mute and it wasn't muting. And I thought the thing was just
You
too
probably
far
got
away.
this a little too far, yeah. Okay, so what's the plan, guys?
Guys, we should have grabbed that letter that was on the table that said Dan's last name.
Ah, shit.
You didn't?
Oh yeah, we did, remember?
You looked at it.
Well,
you put
looked
that
at
back
it.
on the table after you looked at it?
Yeah, you probably wouldn't have put it back down, right?
Yeah, I mean, if we can, let's say we grab it.
Yeah. I mean, you read it. I don't think you're like, that's weird. And you just leave it.
Yeah, I would have grabbed it because it said Dragon's Bane and I would have wanted to show him.
So, okay, so then I recognize it was demonic. Can Fern read that since she's got a patron?
Can Fern read that? No, Fern cannot read demonic, or infernal is the language, and she does not have an infernal patron.
I just was saying because she has a patron.
Right. Who knows whether her patron could read it, but she doesn't really have a speed dial to her patron.
She totally does, that wrist thing. We just saw it in action. I mean, I totally dispelled the magic and woke her up, but...
Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, I thought that was a pretty cool. I've been wanting to give Rod as a Pact Keeper to Fern for a little while, and so I tried to do like a little bit of something kind of cool about it. And you guys were fighting, these guys are the demonic pact, so it just seemed like a really great time to.
Yeah, that was a good
put that
segue to get that in there.
You guys did really well, and I felt like in my notes I had this all happen during the fight with the Cambions, but you guys did a really good job of staying undetected. So I wanted to like not just like screw you because I felt like screwing you.
Or like, it burns out, we gotta carry her.
I was like, guys, do you see this weird white box that says turn order appear in space? Like, that's not a good sign.
So what's the plan, guys?
We're rescuing the legendary great sword. No.
Okay. Yeah, you guys feel like you might wanna lay low with Silvery Moon for a little bit.
Yeah.
You might not want to hang out there.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Did anybody tell me about that piece of paper that you happen to maybe somebody might? What did you guys see in there? You guys.
I mean,
Nothing important.
Yeah. Do you happen to know anyone with who speaks demonic language by any chance?
We're just asking for a friend.
I don't know anybody who speaks.
Maybe someone you've made like a pact or an arrangement with.
No. Say that I have.
Huh. Well then, no, nothing noteworthy to report.
Noteworthy.
Then no.
First
No,
What we
would
saw
show
is
him.
conditional based on what you know.
Gronk would definitely show up. More no would.
Marshmallow. Sorry. Let's go.
How many?
Okay.
Okay.
No, go ahead.
So yeah, I showed Dark on the letter.
It's not a long letter, but it has some length to it. It's a couple paragraphs, and at the bottom it says Dragon's Bane in common, and it's underlined 3 times. And it's spelled like your name. There's no apostrophe. Like it's not like the words Dragon's Bane. It's one word, lowercase b, no apostrophe.
We're like arguing about this. I'm like, no, it's your fucking name, dude. He's like, well,
Is the sound better now, guys?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it is.
Cool.
I can barely hear him in the background, but it's like
Nice.
not nearly as annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I closed off this back porch area that's my office.
Okay, so you guys hitting the road?
yeah. How many days away is Zimmerman Hall?
2 maybe. 1, you camp out 1 time.
Yeah. So let's go halfway and then sleep, so we're far away from Silvery Moon.
Cool.
Yeah.
So you're
Taking
your own wagon and you're leaving the rich wagon on the side of the road, or are you swapping wagons, or?
I say let's burn it. I don't want a trace.
Yeah,
What about
Arnold and I.
the horse?
Take the horse with us, or let the horse free. No, the free horse will die. Let's take it to the next town.
And we can sell it the next time.
You're muted, Linda.
Oh, sorry. I just said the horse is a witness.
Wow, that's so you're saying we should kill it, Hunter?
Well,
Belly.
she could get it to talk.
I could get us to talk. It probably doesn't mind. We didn't hurt it.
Now that you're talking about it.
We freed it.
We
It spent the last 2 years standing in that spot.
Okay, for free, I can use speak with animals, so I'll use it.
Okay, what do you
Okay, Austin agrees that I used it. That was some really great running you did, horse.
Bad red men. Hey.
You're not into them. What's your name?
Horse. H-O-R-S.
Horse. How would you like to be our horse? H-O-R-S-E.
You have lots of horse.
Do you like our horse?
I don't know. I don't know your horse.
We can hook
Friends
you
with
up.
horse.
Do you want to
Horse.
Or do you want freedom?
It looks over at freedom.
No one feeds you out there.
It starts eating the grass.
Okay, that's cool.
So freedom.
I could go either way on this horse.
Or we can take it back and sell it.
Yeah, I mean, how much does a horse go for?
60 gold or something like that.
Yeah, I'm fine freeing it too.
I'll go free.
Okay. You free the horse?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you guys make camp. What does camp look like?
We put the cart that we just stole in the middle and set it on fire as our fire for the night.
Whoa! I was gonna say, let's not make it obvious where we're camping.
Like maybe we shouldn't even have a small bonfire.
Yeah.
Well, we should burn this thing.
I mean,
Maybe Darkon could disguise the thing with leaves and poop and stuff. If only Darkon were here.
I mean, Gronk was also an adventurer in the wilds before this adventure, so he'll get it started, and then Darkon will help him.
Cool.
Cool.
So you hide it?
Yeah.
Okay. So you sleep in your cart? You sleep like next to the cart? You sleep. What are you guys doing?
Well, we hide everything, right, for the night.
Yeah. You guys pull off the road and you hide yourselves up. You bandits on the road, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So Fern leans against the pile of brush that was the cart and is writing on a piece of parchment. Horse sleeps.
Okay. You're writing on a piece of parchment?
Mm-hmm.
What are you writing?
I'll tell you in the morning.
Oh, got it.
Nice.
Gronk sits down to take first watch in the shadow of a tree.
So it's like in the middle of the night during Gronk's first watch. You see walking along the road a single male halfling with dark bronze skin and light yellow hair, just walking along the road in the middle of the night. Walking towards Silverhaven.
Wait, who's awake for this?
Gronk, first
Oh,
watch.
Gronk, okay.
That was for how many charges the staff gets back.
He looks like a friendly guy.
He's just a halfling walking by himself.
Kill him.
Let us finish resting first.
Can I? Do I notice if he notices us at all?
Yeah, he looks over in your direction. Do you have a campfire?
No.
No.
He doesn't notice you then. Or he doesn't make any indication that he does.
Okay. Then I will not interact with him at all. Just let him keep going.
Okay. He just keeps walking. That's the only weird thing that happens in the night.
And where are we? We're on the road just north.
You're
of
about halfway to
Silverhaven.
Zimmerman Hall.
I can do. I get a full rest on 4 hours, so I can take this.
Yeah,
this
I mean it's all good. You guys, that's the weird thing that happens to you tonight, and that's all that it was.
Can you describe him again?
He's halfling, about as tall as Lunda, maybe just a little bit taller because he's a dude. Dark, like bronze-colored skin, like natural, but like tanned skin. Blonde hair and a big curls, big puffy curly hobbit hair. Adventuring pack he was wearing on one shoulder. Barefoot, walking with a little walking stick.
Maybe I should have talked to him.
It's all good.
Well, everyone else is asleep, so I'll probably get called out to.
Okay. Yeah, morning. You guys cool with morning, or anything else that you guys want to do during the night?
Sleep.
No?
I don't want to do anything.
Fern
Yeah.
scratches some stuff off and writes some different words on her parchment during her watch.
Okay.
And during Darkon's watch, he whittles a couple of little owlbears from wood.
Okay. when you wake up and head back to the main road. Are we cool? Don't let me fast forward anything you guys want to talk about. But morning comes, right?
Yeah.
You guys peel back on the main road.
Well, when we wake up, while we're getting ready to take off, Vern says, "Guys, do you want to hear my inspirational poetry?"
I do.
Always.
Great.
I start clapping all excitedly.
She unrolls a parchment and reads, "There once was a carriage of treasure. Bop's herd had power beyond measure. They walked right in, committed thieving sin, and rode on out in leisure."
Wonderful.
Oh, wonderful.
Yay.
I shed like a single tear like down one of my eyes.
You all get 8
No.
HP.
So it's awesome. Do you have inspiration, Linda? You put a lot of effort in.
Yeah,
If you don't have it, mark it.
I do not
That's-
have inspiration.
that's a question I have too. I don't know if I do.
Well, okay, whether you do or not, you can have it for your acting that last session. It was awesome.
Cool, thank you.
So, you guys peel back out onto the main road.
Wait, so we left the other carriage there, right?
Hidden, yeah.
I want to burn it, guys.
What is that
Fireball
called?
lights, so it won't be
I
too
firebolt
awful.
it
Smoke
twice.
will be obvious.
Yeah, you can easily light this thing on fire, and then you guys can peel out. Is that
I
what you're
could've
trying
just-
to do?
I could have just destroyed it with you.
I firebolt it 6 times.
Okay, it is burning.
Wow.
Your cart comes out onto the main road. Are we okay now? Can I put you guys back on the road?
Yes.
Sure.
In the dirt of the main road, as if etched in by a walking stick, is the words in common, "Nice heist."
Wow. I start to
All right,
freak
Mr.
out.
Bond.
I'm like, they're onto us.
Yes.
I knew we shouldn't have done it. I like how we didn't even discuss whether we should steal these people's things. Like we just
We just said we're doing it.
Wait, didn't the Hobbit in the Night have a walking stick or no? Did I make that up?
yeah, he did.
Did.
I start like chanting
What do
to
you mean by
myself
those
like,
two?
I'm a good person.
It's nice heist, and then a sketch that looks like a halfling face smiling.
Huh.
You should have talked.
And I go, Fern, do you know this? Do you know this guy? Is he your cousin or
You asked
something?
me to judge from a dirt sketch if I know someone?
I'm like, he's a halfling,
like a-
right? Like, you guys all
It's
know
like a
each
very
other?
generic sketch, right? Like you know how you would, like in the real world, like you would certain facial features or whatever, you would sketch like this the same way. It's kind of like that. It's like a cartoon.
Vern picks up a stick
Mute-
and
mute your-
draws
mute-
longer
mute my
hair
chat.
on it and says, "It's me."
Fine, I'll just put it in the container.
Gronk's like, actually, I do recognize that halfling. And I tell him about the halfling that I saw on my watch.
Mmm.
That's what happens there. What's the plan, guys? Zimmerman Hall?
I kind of like scratch or like pick out the dirt so it doesn't say that anymore.
That's cool.
Can you leave the sketch of the halfling?
Yeah, I leave the sketch of his face for sure.
Which I've added hair to.
You should point the halfling, like draw an arrow from the halfling's face towards the burning cart, in case somebody finds it. Yeah.
Why would that help anything?
Maybe we should put the arrow pointing away from the cart. Nothing to see here.
Wait, so the writing is all scratched out?
Well,
Yeah.
now it is.
Guys, we don't want someone talking about our heist on the direction that we're going.
I wanted to write like, you better be quiet, you.
I draw a neck on the halfling and then draw a slash through it.
Whoa.
It's a little aggressive, Mortal.
I draw slashes through all of that.
And then
not
draw X's through the eyes, and have the tongue like sticking out like.
And thus Fop spent the day drawing in the dirt.
Then we go back up to the bath and sleep in the same spot.
All right, I'm ready to move on. If you guys are.
Yeah, it's on the Zimmer.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
You going on to Zimmerman Hall?
Austin's like,
Yeah.
you guys are finally done.
I got a text message from work, and I'm handling it so I can go back to the game. But you guys can.
Yeah, let's go. Zimmerman.
Yeah, let's go to Zimmerman Hall. That sounds
Whenever you're able.
No, we're good. We're good. So you guys pull up to Zimmerman Hall, and it's like a lot of castles that you've seen. It's got it's raised. It's on like a little plateau, looking over the river and looking over the main road. It's like a pretty big little. It's not a big castle, but it's like a very formal castle. Like this is like a picture of a castle you would draw. Looks like Zimmerman Hall, and there's no guards on the road up, and you guys can pull right up a small winding road, right up to Zimmerman Hall.
Because Mage Armor.
And you
There's no black.
there's no black. No, it's fine.
Okay. I accidentally ate some plants along the road, and now I can see everything.
Guys,
Accidentally eat things.
Through walls. No clip.
You ride up, and there's a butler type at the door that greets you.
Are we at the bottom one?
Yeah, the bottom one. The bottom one is the first floor. The second one is the second floor.
Okay.
Should we drop in? Should we drop our?
Yeah. Go ahead and drop.
I parachute in.
Chad, I can still hear like a lot of background
Yeah,
noise.
Chad, turn it down.
You need to get a mic that goes over your mouth, or you need to get a sensitivity slider or a push to talk somehow.
All right, so can I talk to the guard and ask him, hello, is Harthos Zimmervin here?
She says, "Yeah. What business do you have with Lord Zimmerman?"
We are
I heard there was a sword here.
we are adventurers.
sent by Urgula,
Yeah,
Yes.
Urgula.
a personal friend of Zimmerman.
Yeah, she recognizes the name. She goes, "Yeah, sure. I'm sure Lord Harthos would love to talk to you if you bring tidings from Urgula."
Yeah,
She leads you.
Don't forget, Urgula told us that he might just give it to us if he knows that it's gonna be well
Used
used.
to slay giants.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
So she leads you in. You notice that this castle, like she's here, but there's very few people for a castle this size. And she leads you up these stairs.
Whose horse is that? On the right side.
That's Sunday. I don't know who's
It's
first.
my horse.
I just saw it move, and that's what made me laugh.
And then you
do,
appear.
do I notice anything just with my passive so far? Like anything suspicious?
Well, you see. Okay, yeah, you see suspicious. I don't know if I say suspicious.
Okay.
You see you see there's suits of plate mail armor in this hallway down here. There's lots of swords mounted along the wall, all kinds of different swords, axes, helmets on poles, goblets. It seems like there's lots of adventure treasure
Seems like
in
someone
this.
who used to be an adventurer lives here.
Yeah.
So, I
Uh,
in passing the butler, like I'll go last in the group. I asked the butler like, hey, so is it just the Lord Zimmerman here? Who else lives here?
Lord Zimmerman has a butler, a gardener, a chef, and one housekeeper.
Oh, okay.
So no dragons.
The tr-
Gronk is wary of walking into castles now.
Oh, no dragons.
no dragons, no halflings.
And she says, I wouldn't talk about dragons so much with Lord Zimmerman.
Oh, okay. Why not?
Well, he'll tell you the story if he feels like it. It's not my business.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Okay, so I don't see anything that passively offsets anything, so I chase after the guys and go, guys.
For sure. And she leads you into the main chamber here.
Yeah, and I tell them about the dragon thing. Okay.
And he says, hail. What brings adventurers to Zimmerman Hold? You see behind him, mounted in a glass display case, is an enormous sword, mounted on the wall behind him. He's not wearing armor. He's wearing like decorative armor. Like it looks like it's like a comfortable breastplate kind of thing, right? Doesn't have sleeves, doesn't have gauntlets, right? It's like just like a breastplate, a large Order of the Gauntlet symbol on it. This room as well, a big decorative rug, a suit of armor in each of the four corners, more swords and different weapons adorn the walls. He says, what brings you here?
Gronk makes sure to fiddle with his Order of the Gauntlet necklace as he.
Yeah, he takes note of it. He gives you like a one of those bro nods.
Yeah. We bring tidings from Urgula in Tribor. Go ahead.
He pauses, kind of looks at the floor for a second, and says, "Is she okay?"
Yes, there was a big giant attack. Like giants attacked Tribor. To be clear, it was giants that were attacking.
But it was also a giant attack, so
Yeah, it was a giant attack of giants.
A giant
But,
attack of
he
giants.
he looks up at the sword behind him, and he says, "And Urgula was okay. I think she was staying in Tribor. Is this where you met her?"
Yes, we fought alongside her, and we were able to chase the giants away, barely, by the skin of our teeth, and Urgula told us to come talk to you for some advice on how to fight giants. And we fought more along the way, too.
Says giants are not exactly my expertise. I once possessed an item that I would happily lend to you as a member of the Order, if only I still possessed it. My days of adventuring are long behind me.
And what happened to this item of yours?
He hears your question, but he's gonna tell a story instead of answering it. He looks up at this. He looks up at he looks up at the sword that's hanging there, and he says, "Have you heard of Tiamat, the dragon? The dragon
Would
god
our characters have heard? Because I know of them outside of the game, but would our characters know?
I believe the Harpers told you about Tiamat."
Okay.
yeah, I think it was mentioned, but I don't remember details.
It says a few years ago, dragons crossed the north. Evil dragons rose up, trying to bring Tiamat into this world. It says I was not one of the adventurers that rose up to turn back Tiamat. I was not a member of that battle, but I did fight in that war. The scariest day, the worst day of my life was spent in the lair of a green dragon. Green dragon heavily involved in Tiamat's plots. Myself, Urgula, and 2 others. Another cleric from the Order of the Gauntlet. And our bard. And we fought this dragon. And 2 of us died in that chamber. One of those 2 was me.
What?
He says, I woke up in a bed in a temple of Timora with our cleric, having brought soul back to body. And I looked at him and I asked where our bard was. And he looked at me like, and I knew that he had to choose, that he could only bring one of us back. I have not walked the adventurer's path since that day. And he points up to the sword on the wall, and he says, I would give you this that we returned this consolation prize for my friend's life, if I had it. This sword on the wall, and he pulls it down, and he throws it at you. You catch it, right, Gronk?
Yeah.
It's paper light. And he says, it's a replica.
Oh.
He says, I would never display an item of this power. It was in my private vault.
Was it stolen?
My son stole it.
Like in a heist?
He... his name, the name of the guy you're talking to right now is Harthos Zemmerman.
Yeah.
He says, Harthal Zemmervan, my son, married a common thief from Yartar. I don't even know her name. I disowned him that very night. And the next morning, my most prized possession, this memory of one of my best friends, was taken from my treasury. You may use it in your quest should you recover it, but please return it to me.
Of course. So your son is in... Where do you think your son is now?
I don't know. Again, he married a common thief from the city of Yartar. Do you know where Yartar is?
Yes, we've been through it.
And
Maybe
then
you start your search there, but I can't help you more than
What was the name of the woman that he married? Do you remember?
that. I never learned her name.
Now, we might have to rough up your son to get this.
I have no son.
Okay.
And then I go, yeah, it would be terrible to steal things, magical items from people.
Yeah, who would do such?
Who would do? Yeah.
That's his story. That's Lord Zemmervan's story that he shares to Gronk and to you as his companions, but as a as a member of the Order of the Gauntlet and as adventurers that he sees himself in.
Yeah. I tell him about our story about fighting the dragon.
I show him a dragon tooth necklace.
Yeah, that's great. Like
That's great.
I think he gets it. He gets it that you guys are adventurers and you're doing the right thing, but he doesn't even really want to engage with the adventuring life. But he says, yeah, fuck it, use the weapon, but please bring it back.
Okay.
So the sword was taken from the lair of a green dragon that they successfully defeated. They had 2 deaths, one of which remained dead. The other one is this Lord Zimmerman.
What is this guy's rank in the Order of the Gauntlet? Can I ask him?
Yeah, I don't have the list in front of me. He would be in the 2nd highest rank.
Okay. So the reason I was bringing up the Green Dragon story was so that maybe he would want to give me a rank up
Yeah.
if he was impressed.
No, yeah, he'll if you recover the sword, even I will be happy to,
Okay.
see your promotion move quickly.
Okay.
Whether you don't have to return it for that. I'll definitely see to that immediately. But again, when your trials are done, please return it here.
Okay, fair enough.
This castle is really big and seems kind of empty. Where is everyone?
I don't enjoy the company of people as much as I used to.
Point taken.
I whisper to the others, I'm like, I think he's depressed.
What was the name of your friend who passed away?
Deddy McDeadbard?
Jimmy.
Barty. Bart.
His name was Terrace. We called him Terrace One Eye.
Terrace One Eye.
What happened to his other eye?
I had one eye when I met him.
We will honor him.
So that was the adventuring party. Then was Lord Zimmervan, Urgula Mortimer, Terrace One Eye, and their cleric who he hasn't given.
Oh, Urgula was part of the adventuring party?
Who was the cleric? What was his name?
Yeah.
Clarence?
I'm looking. Hold on, I gotta. His name was Colshad. Dragonborn. Dragonborn cleric to the god Timora.
Is he still adventuring?
I haven't talked to him. We had a falling out. I disagreed with his choice of who to bring back.
Ah.
That's cute.
Yeah, so I go.
I saved your life.
Well,
I
guys,
hate you! How dare you Well, choose it probably me? didn't. It probably didn't happen exactly like that, but they didn't get along after that. It was an emotional
No,
experience.
It makes sense.
Got it. I mean, it makes sense. It also isn't cool.
All right. Well, thank you for your help, and we will be back with your sword.
Okay,
You guys want the world map?
Yeah.
roll out.
So Yartar.
Yeah, what do we... I mean, now what do we do? Should we just go all the way back to Yartar?
We are close to Citadel Felbar, I think, right?
You're not real close. And I don't want to get too metagamey on you, but I do need you guys to go back to Yartar very soon.
Okay. I
That's
would
fine.
rather do that anyway. So.
Yeah, I was half thinking that would be best anyways.
I don't want to get like God's eye view, but I'm gonna have to throw a portal in here to put you in Yartar if you don't do it for me. So
Okay, let's go. Yartar it is.
just because we have a game on Sunday.
Let's run in the
yeah.
opposite direction of Yartar and see what happens.
Yeah, let's go. Let's just go straight. You guys want to go backpacking through the north?
Yes.
Yeah, you guys go for it.
Towards the Orklands?
Yeah, exactly.
I want to go to Coldwood.
Alright, let's go.
Alright, we teleport to Yartar.
Yeah.
No,
let's
you don't
go
get to
Yartar.
do that.
Okay.
But you guys are. Where's their closest teleportation circles? Everland.
Everland.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
that's
so
right.
You
I
guys, you guys
forgot
make
about
the you guys make the travel to Everland.
Going around Silvery Moon.
Yeah. No, that's cool. Do you want to cut down through the Evermoors?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a swamp, but you can kind of hug the outside down there along the side of the forest.
Well,
We still
Fern and
wouldn't-
Squat like swamps. Fern's gonna tromp through it and make squelching sounds, and Squat's gonna do what he does.
As you're going along, you notice some ruins over on the side of the road, and you see 3 enormous figures standing head and shoulders above the walls of the ruins. speaking in giant to each other.
Are they giants or just large?
I understand giant. What can I
You
hear?
said they're giants?
Yeah, for sure. I said 3, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, it's interesting. You see a pile of stones set neatly, and you see the giants moving from the ruins, pulling out a stone, sometimes hitting them and breaking them if they have to, and carrying them over to the pile. One of them speaks and says, "I hate this place." And another one says, "Hurry up, we'll make it right."
So are they dismantling the ruins?
That's a keen observation.
I'm just trying to understand. They're taking rocks away from the ruins and crushing them up,
And stacking them up into a nice, neat pile.
stacking them into a pile.
You guys can completely ignore this, or you can engage. They don't seem to have noticed you yet.
Oh, quick question. When Fern was the attunement on the staff,
Oh,
can Dargan pick it up?
Yeah, for sure. She just has
Yeah.
a 3-item limit. I figured that was the one that was the least impactful during a fight.
yeah, you can have it, Darkon.
Thank you.
Do you want to use it right now to look for?
I kind of do. Yeah.
Yeah, you're looking for items made of adamantine?
Yes.
None.
Okay.
Interesting.
As you hang out and listen a little longer, one of them says,
Test.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
One of them says, "Do you think the Thane is right?" And both of the others say, "Yes." They speak slowly, sleepily almost, as they work.
Fine.
And I whispered to the
I don't remember
party,
that
like, guys, we should capture one of these.
Yeah, I didn't have her name handy. They do say her full name, Thane Kaelithica. So do you think Thane Kaelithica is right? And then the other two, yes, certainly.
I'd like to send Squad out to collect some surface thoughts with heart sight.
Yeah. You land on one easily. They don't notice at all. You would get the alignment of true neutral. And the surface thoughts are, "I hate the dream world."
All right, true neutral?
Neutral.
Oh, neutral.
I
Dream
hate the
world?
dream world.
So they might be dreaming.
This world of dreams. And then if you hang out, if you go to a different one, the next one that you touch is thinking, "I hope this fixes the dream world." And then the third one that you touch says, "I wonder who the next king will be." Those are their service thoughts.
Neutral sounds like someone we can talk to, right?
Interesting.
So I go, we should either talk to them or make them talk to us.
I mean, if we don't have to piss them off and fight 3 giants, I'd rather not.
Well, only one of us can speak giant, right? So Darkon's got to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I can talk to them if you guys want to back me up, but I'm not getting real close to them.
Yeah, so you're gonna
Where
from
are
horseback. You're gonna shout. You guys are on south side of the map.
What if you start by saying you're lost? Maybe they'll seem nice, and then you can carry on the conversation from there. Or maybe they won't seem nice and we'll run. I don't know. Go
Yeah.
for it, whatever you're gonna
It
do.
is unclear.
Yeah, like kind of, I guess, we'll kind of ride up and shout, and I'll shout in giant. Hey, giants, we're travelers along the road.
You're not along the road, to be clear. You intentionally went off the road to avoid Silver.
Sorry.
There's like a gentle path, but you're not on a road.
We lost the road.
We're adventurers. We lost the road. How are friendly?
The closest giant looks at the other two and says, "Do the dream creatures usually speak our language?" And the two look at him and say, "Where are the dream creatures?" And he points at you. And then the one in the far back says, "The Thane would have us destroy them." And the two of them think and nod, and they start to reach for rocks on the.
Wait. No need to destroy. We can talk and then go our separate ways.
The closest one puts his hands over his ears, and he says, "Make them stop. Make the dream creatures stop."
Guys, we're not getting anywhere. We gotta fight.
I yell, "Quick, guys! Do we have any invisibility?"
I think we should run.
No.
Yeah. Fight or flight right now. Fight or flight.
And the
I
two
say run.
The
Okay,
two in the
run.
back start to reach for rocks.
I turn and go. Let's go! Get out of
Yeah, let's
here!
When you guys start to ride away, they go back to their work. They didn't want to fight, but they weren't gonna talk.
Okay.
Although, guys, as we're riding away, I'm saying, guys, we could go back, ambush them. That's 600 gold right there.
Oh, you want the head?
That is 600 gold.
And I
I'm
go,
on
"That is
board
good
for that
profit."
plan.
Who grabbed the bag of holding?
I mean, it's just in our general treasury right now.
Put it in the haversack.
No.
No,
Oh, bad idea.
I will not do that.
Okay. Well,
Oh, right,
you kind
'cause they
of
would
know
destroy
what
each
this
other.
is.
Yeah.
So
this
that's
is-
there.
You can mark it on the map if you want.
Like there-ish?
It's up to you guys. I didn't mean to pull you away for that. I just want to talk about it on the map. And you guys can skirt right by it if you want to.
Wait, where? Where did you mark it?
It's like over here.
Oh, there.
Yeah, I mean, Gronk wouldn't want to. One, he wouldn't want to fight them for no reason, and also feels, it would be hypocritical to be just attacking random
Yeah,
giants.
to be clear, those were a type of giants that you've never seen before. You've heard the name Stone Giant, and you would attribute that name to this creature without knowing better.
Okay.
Oh, I called them dream giants. Now I'm gonna call them stone giants.
They looked rocky, and they had stone clubs carved out of a single piece of stone.
Yeah. So let's keep going. Unless
Yeah, that's up to you guys.
Does anybody have a? Do you guys want to fight these things?
No, we
I mean,
can.
it is 600 gold. I'm totally on board for 600.
I do not have a death wish. I do not want to fight these things.
Yeah, actually thinking about it, they look rather hard to penetrate with arrows. So,
Guys, I could cast tongues and 3 of us could try to target them instead.
We'll kill them with an infernal headache? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Gronk doesn't even want to fight them because it would be hypocritical because people fight orcs for no reason. So he feels sympathy.
I mean, don't get too proud. No one's paying 200 gold for orc heads.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You guys literally got paid 200 gold for orc heads earlier.
Did we?
Back
Yeah,
in
but-
Last Man of Phandelver.
But I don't think Mortal was
I
around for
wasn't
that,
there
right?
for that. So.
Yeah, he wasn't. Okay, so yeah, you guys tell me.
Let's keep going to Everland, I guess.
yeah.
You're gonna cut through the forest.
Yeah.
Okay. The Darkon is able to lead you through the forest pretty easily. and you pull up to Everland.
Yay.
Okay.
And on to
Let's
your
go
car.
straight. Let's go to the teleporter.
Yeah.
Okay. You see now that the main mage in the teleportation circle is sleeping. His apprentice is playing solitaire when you walk in. And he says, "Oh yes, adventurers. Where would you like to go?"
I'm like, can you wake up the master? I want a clean teleportation.
I assure you, I can operate the teleportation circle.
Dude, now you've pissed him off. We're gonna get rendered to bits.
Where to?
Alright, I hop in the teleportation
You guys,
circle.
do you want to wake him up? You guys can do anything. If I read something as a joke and it's not a joke, just repeat it.
We should go to Loudwater. Just for fun. No, Yartar, I think, is our destination.
Oh no, something went wrong when
Are
you
you
were going to
waking up?
Loudwater
Are you
and
waking up the main mage, or are you?
Oh no, I think we're fine with apprentice.
I'll watch Mortal go through first.
Yeah, absolutely. He taps out the symbol for Yartar. You're kind of getting a feel for how this works. They draw a quick rune with their staves. Circle lights up. You step in. They slam their staff down on the rune. And it teleports to Yartar.
And
This is-
from our side, we don't know where he goes, but does it seem like he knows what he's doing?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then I'll
He-
step in.
So
He's just
When I
activating a
arrive-
circle that someone else made.
Okay.
when I arrive, I say, "Someone's chasing me," and run out of the building.
And he says, "What? The Everland circle has been compromised?"
I say, "Yes, run!"
He readies the fireball and hides behind a bush.
Oh my god.
Well, we don't know this,
You
so
don't know that.
we're going to Yartar.
Jesus, what have you done?
You guys, okay? So you guys go in the circle. He taps out Yartar. Circle lights up. You guys appear in. You guys appear in the Yartar circle. The mage starts to cast a fireball, recognizes you guys, and he looks at Mornal and he's like,
Bust up laughing.
he
Wow.
he takes the fireball and he puts it away, and then he takes a magic missile and he throws it at Mornal.
Great.
It's 3 damage, Mornal.
Nice.
By the
Little
way,
tickle, a little tickle.
Gronk changed back into his regular armor, just to be clear.
That's good. Good thing you didn't have to fight one of those champions.
Yeah.
I
Well, I
cast
was actually-
color spray at him.
Oh my god.
You guys having a wizard duel?
I'm just casting color spray at him. Do you have 47 health or less?
All right.
Gronk just rolls his eyes and starts walking towards the
Yeah, like there's like fireworks going on behind us. We're just like, whatever.
Yeah, just walking to Yartar. F all that.
Yeah, okay. So you guys go into your turn?
But
Okay.
as Squat follows Fern, he's going backwards and glaring at Mortal.
So talk to me about what you're doing in your turn.
Yeah, so we're looking for Harthal Zimmervin, but how would we do that? What do we?
You know that he ran off to marry a common thief from Yartar.
Yeah.
Can we go to maybe go to like a tavern or something?
Yeah, so you guys have visited 2 taverns before. You visited the Shield Maiden's Virtue, which is not upscale, but it's a nicer tavern. There's also the Dockside Inn, which is down by the docks, and it's like where the sailors will drink, and it's like a little seedier. There's a third inn called the Wink and Kiss, which is sort of in Yartar's red light district, which would definitely be the diviest tavern in Yartar. Those are the 3 that we'll focus on. There's probably others. It's a big city, but
Fern starts strolling towards the Wink and Kiss.
I was thinking the Dockside Inn would be a good one, but we can check out both.
yeah.
We could do either.
So I mean, Fern started walking towards it. She can
Rock will just start following Fern.
Yeah, so you go through like a sketchy alleys. You go past a nice market. You go past a medium market. You go past what's clearly a black market, and you get down into the seedy sort of underbelly of Yartar. And there's
Fern is exploring, and she is happily waving at like every street vendor.
Yeah. As you walk through the market, you see one woman's eyes kind of track you as you're walking, but no one approaches you.
Fern waves extra hard at that one.
And yeah, you find the wink and kiss. Doors open, go inside. You can tell, there's all sorts of questionably legal dealings and arrangements being made in here. And but no one approaches you.
I approach the bartender and order a white hard-on.
She pours you a beer. They serve beer. That's what they've got.
Just Bud Light.
Everyone rolls her eyes.
Dark will have a beer.
Morna will too.
And I start
all
yelling.
All eyes on Morna. Like you're in your family noble outfit, right? Like you're
Right. Yeah. I'm always walking around gloriously.
Right. Exactly. Definitely people taking notice of the rich guy in the poor person's tavern, but no one has outright approached you.
So what's the plan, guys?
So we walk in. I go up to the bartender, or I guess we're already talking to the bartender.
Sort of. She's serving you.
Yeah. And I'm like, have you heard of a person named Harthal?
She says,
And I slide some money towards her.
how much?
5 gold.
She puts a cup over, like a mug. She puts a mug over the 5 gold and slides it down off the counter of the bar, so it falls down into her hand under the counter. She says, "You're looking for information?
Yeah.
You should talk to the hand of Yartar.
Who's that?
Would you?" She pulls you in close. And she whispers to you. She says, "You're not from around here?"
No.
She says, "The hand. Well, pardon the expression, but they have a hand in everything here."
I give her a wink.
The hand of Yartar is an all-female thieves guild here in the city. For another generous donation like this, I could probably set you up with somebody who could tell you more.
Okay. I could give her another 5.
Yeah, she pours you a beer as if you're buying the beer for 5 gold, which would obviously be a ridiculous price, but just to make the transaction look.
Yeah.
Takes it. She says, "Go have a seat. I'll bring you guys some appetizers. Someone will come and join you for sure." So someone is echoing the music through the.
Yeah, I'm hearing that too.
It was Dan. Okay. Yeah, so you guys sit there and you enjoy, and by enjoy, I mean very loosely, some of the worst food you've ever had in a tavern. Horrible. And after about an hour, just when you think that maybe no one's going to show up, a woman in sort of like leather armor, sword at her hip, eye patch. She sits down at your table and says, "Can I join you boys?"
Yeah.
Sure.
Boys and lady? Yes, you may.
She didn't notice you're like shorter than the table. Looks over and nods. She says, "What are you looking for exactly?"
I say, I think you know, and wink at her.
She puts her hand on the hilt of her sword.
I say, I apologize for my friend.
Aw, how sweet. We're friends.
My associate.
Yeah, colleague.
We're looking for information on one Harthal Zimmerman.
It's not exactly a directory of everyone who lives, comes and goes in Yartar. I could reach out to the network, but it'll cost.
How much will it cost?
Information on an individual doesn't come cheap. You're not asking in generalities. The Hand of Yartar may or may not know this person, Harthal Zimmerman. I could tell you for sure for 500 gold.
You would tell me if you know him or the information about him?
If we have information.
Well,
If we have information, I will give it to you for the 500 gold.
Okay. All right.
Do
I
you
want to
have-
whisper amongst ourselves for a second.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, you
hold
guys
on.
probably bulk at the price. It's just as I'll be back.
Well, I ask if it's like something where we pay and then she goes and gathers information, or if she would just tell us right now.
She says that she's not prepared to answer the question right now, but she would have a question to you within 12 hours. She would have an answer to you within 12 hours.
How many people are in this Hand of Yartar? I'm asking her.
It's none of your business. It's a thieves guild.
500 gold sounds more like the price for the other thing we were talking about.
What thing?
You know.
saying-
Okay, well, can she take a break while we talk about it?
Yeah, for sure. She doesn't care. 500 gold is a lot of gold. She'll come back tomorrow if you want. But basically you're hiring a thieves guild to track down someone. If this is the route you want to go to find Harthal's.
Well, the thing is that the person we're tracking down is the husband of someone in the Thieves Guild, so there's no tracking down if they can find each other. I think we would be happy to find the wife. Should we ask about that instead?
We don't necessarily know if she's in the Thieves Guild, right?
She was described as a common thief.
Oh, a common thief.
But then you don't know. He
I
doesn't know.
sort of assumed that she was in the Thieves Guild,
Yeah.
but maybe she's not.
And what if she is and they protect them?
Yeah. True. I mean, okay, so let's say we don't do this. What's our other avenue? Do you want to go to the other?
Well, but they don't know we're looking for her. They know we're looking for Harthal.
Yeah, but I mean,
Yeah. I think we should counter offer like 400.
I think we should do a counter offer, and included in that is half up front and then half after we hear the information.
I think we should first go to the other inn and see if there's someone else willing to make a different offer.
Okay.
So we just like give that chin nod and be like, we'll let you know.
Yeah.
So we'll be in touch. So you guys want to run over to the
Did we-
dockside inn?
Did we get her name?
She doesn't give you her name.
It's like, what did you say your name was again?
She looks at you and like cocks like an eyebrow, like seriously?
She's like, I didn't.
Yeah.
We know where to find her.
All right, later, Patchy.
Mm.
Yep. For sure. Okay, you guys go to the dockside inn.
Mhm.
Yep. It's like a little bit nicer than the other one. That's not saying a lot. This one's like mostly sailors and stuff from the docks and where the rivers meet. You know, there's like a lot of shipping and barge building and stuff. Sort of the business of Yartar, and they're that's who's the clientele is here.
Anybody want to talk to the bartender here?
Yeah. I'm gonna step up to the bar and order a white hard-on.
Yeah, you've got it.
Yeah, I'll have one of those as well.
I give him the nod, like, good job.
Yeah. You can pour drinks. You're gonna have drunk now.
I say, excuse me, bartender. Could you help us locate a gentleman named Harthal Zimmerman?
I run an inn, not a private detective service. I could maybe put you in touch with someone but you might not like them. Are you from around here?
No, we're just, passing by.
I don't know that I can help you.
Didn't we help this town with giants like a couple weeks ago?
Yeah, nobody knows those, so.
You responded to a bounty.
Oh. I use Fey Presence to charm the bartender.
You're gonna do that in here? It's like a 10-foot cube. It's like a thing.
Well, What, are you saying that people are going to freak out?
Maybe.
Now I want to read my spell description.
I can let you do it subtly, I guess. I mean, I'm not. You use it to sneak into the Everwyvern, so we have some precedence for it. Yeah, you can try to charm them.
Well, I figure it hits 3 people at most. Or wait, 4 people at most?
You can hit it.
Well, no, sorry. If I want a smaller amount, I would target a cube that was overlapping me, and then it would hit 3 people at most.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. You can.
Bartender, and then a couple squares of counter, and then the space next to him. Actually, it couldn't hit anyone else.
Sure. Go ahead and do it.
Okay.
What is it? What kind of save is it?
Wisdom save.
Yeah, his you feel as you cast this, the thorns on your bracelet dig into your skin just a little bit more. It's not really painful, but you definitely feel it, and you feel your connection with this ability is stronger than ever. It's much harder to resist, and he just immediately eyes go blank, and he goes, "What can I do for you?"
Are you sure you can't help us locate Harthal Zimmerman?
I don't know who that is. I could put you in touch with someone from the Hand of Yartar. They might be able to help.
And I just throw up my hands ugh.
Wait, we can see if we get a different representative.
A car, shopping around for a car almost.
Yes, bring me someone from the Hand of Yartar.
Yeah, he goes in the back room, comes back out in a minute. He says, "Go ahead and sit down. She'll be with you in a minute."
Same girl.
Oh no!
Yeah, it is the same girl.
Oh no!
Oh my goodness. 100%. It was gonna be the same girl no matter how you found her here.
And I just totally facepalm
I'm glad you found us here. We're hoping you would.
And she looks around and she says, "I like the other place more."
And I say, "Couldn't stay away from us, huh?" And wink again.
Are you hiring us?
Alright, we got a counter offer, right, guys?
Well, since you're so desperate for our business, apparently.
I'm not desperate. You're the one calling me all over town.
Calling me all over town.
So how about that? It's cheap for us to call you all over town. We can just go back and forth between these 2 inns all day and all night. We can afford it. Forever.
Whatever.
Yeah, well, whatever.
We'll throw out the offer of $250 now and $250 when we get the information.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, let's do it, guys.
Man,
That's a lot.
We need to kill some giants, and this is how we do
I
it.
mean, it's black market information. You're trying to get information on a specific person's whereabouts. For all she knows, you're gonna kill him.
It's true. It's
Okay,
not.
can we
It's
have a
not
price
out of
reduction if we
the
promise not to
picture.
kill him?
No.
Fine, 250 before and after, whatever.
She takes it. She walks out without saying a word. And then she turns. She motions this table. Tomorrow. It's the only word she says. And then she leaves.
okie doke.
Okay.
All right, guys. We have.
You guys want to buy a room in this inn so I
Yeah.
can recharge my Fey presence?
Let's do it.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why didn't you just fey presence the person we're trying to get the info from?
Because I used it up on the bartender.
Maybe you could do it tomorrow so that we don't have to pay the other 250.
Yeah.
Yeah, and by tomorrow she would also know more information. So
Yeah, she wouldn't know the information if we did it right now.
yeah.
Okay. So you guys sleep?
Yeah.
That's a
Yeah.
long rest. I mean, you guys have already taken one, I'm sure.
Let me just
We're
make
gonna
sure I recharge
another
everything. And we're
Oh,
gonna need a
speech.
speech. Hang on, I need to take care of something in the oven.
Okay.
You don't have to give a speech every time, but you can just say you did it.
You guys are inspired.
Yeah, I mean your last speech still counts because we didn't fight since then.
Okay, cool. It's like when you give someone a big gift and you say this is your next 2 Christmases and 2 birthdays.
Yeah.
It lasts.
I cast Mage Armor.
So you guys go back down to the table where you are expected to meet her? Is that right? Yep.
Yeah. And we order breakfast. I want pancakes and bacon and coffee and eggs. And I want the syrup for the pancakes to be in a little owlbear squeezy dispenser.
Yeah, for sure. As you're for sure an owlbear. As you're eating, the innkeeper comes over and hands you a note, and then says, "I'm told that you guys have something, a package that I'm supposed to deliver as well."
A package? Oh. Like a package of money.
Well, let's look at the information. Let's look at what was delivered first.
You're gonna send him away without paying him? Or are you gonna read it while he's there?
Let's
I mean,
read
that's
it while
not-
he's there.
Yeah.
Okay, you open it. It's an arrest warrant for one Harthal Zimmerman, wanted for murder, Yartar City Guard. Description: Harthal Zimmerman. There's a sketch of him. It says carries large greatsword. It's a second sheet of paper. Documentation of arrest. It's got a date 3 weeks ago. Harthal Zimmerman was arrested by the town guard. Signed Watch Captain Tholzar Brenner. Third piece of paper, small, half sheet, written in elegant cursive. Would you like information on Tholzar? Question mark. 500 GP.
Well, we should give her the other 250 and not ask her for more info because I'm sure we can find the captain. The watch.
I'm gonna write in my neatest writing, maybe later, underneath her question. So is this thing saying that he is currently in a state of, like,
Arrest.
having been arrested? Yeah. Or did he escape?
These are the two documents that she handed over. And she feels it fulfilled her.
Well, I guess I just don't understand the document.
The first document is an arrest.
Wanted, and then he was arrested, or
One is the paperwork authorizing his arrest. One is the paperwork saying that he was arrested and who arrested him.
okay, thank you. And the sketch of him,
Looks kind of like the guy you were talking to in Somerville Hall, younger.
oh, it's just a while ago there was another wanted poster we found, and I wanted to know if it was the same guy.
No, this is not the Weevil.
It's not the Weevil. Okay.
Alright, so what's happening?
I told the most amazing speech. You totally missed it.
Yeah, you did. Bad for you.
Alright.
I'm kidding. I didn't give a speech.
Oh.
We
Okay.
decided
You
that.
Did you hear about the package that you guys got?
No.
There was a package with an arrest warrant for Harthal Zimmerman and a documentation of arrest. Watch Captain Tholzar Brenner arrested Harthal Zimmerman 3 weeks ago.
Hang on one
And for
second.
another 500 gold, we can get information on Fulzar Brenner. But I think we're going to do our own investigation first. Austin's the line empty.
No, that's fine.
Sorry, Captain who captured him?
Fulzar Brenner?
Yeah, THOLZAR, Brenner, BRENNER.
Oh, that's not how I spelled it. More? Oh, did you still want more?
So basically, he was arrested 3 weeks ago by Watch Captain Fulzar Brenner. His arrest warrant mentions that Harthal was waving around a big sword and was arrested for murder.
Okay, crazy. And what was the offer on finding more about this?
She said, "Do you need information on Fulzar? 500 GP."
What kind of information are we talking about?
This is a letter that you were delivered while you were eating your breakfast at the inn.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
I don't think we need info on like a watch.
Well,
Guys,
the thing is though that it seems like maybe what's his name, Harthal doesn't even matter anymore because he was arrested. What if this guy Thulzar like took the sword for himself?
of
Yeah.
course, he's a cop. Of course, he would take that nice.
No, what I'm saying though is we can probably locate him just by asking the Yartar police where we can find him.
Okay, then why don't we do this? We could do that first, and then take up on their offer if we have to.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys feel pretty confident in being able to find your contact. I mean, she's shown up twice. So.
Yeah. In 2 different inns.
I take the note and write a little note back that says, "We will have both ends call for you again if we need you."
It's our secret signal, so you know it's us, not some other adventurers.
So are you giving the bartenders there? He would like he's expecting you to hand him a package of 250 gold.
Yeah, okay. Done.
Yeah, and a wooden owlbear.
And a wooden owlbear.
Okay. You said you were whittling, so
Yeah. Nice.
yeah, I'll take it.
Okay, so let's. Is there a particular place that would have cops?
So I'm trying to remember,
Or
didn't one of
captains?
these places have I remember the word water something?
Yeah, Water Baron.
The water.
Water
baron.
Baron!
Yep.
Nestra is the Water Baron of Yartar. She's a member of the Lord's Alliance.
Yeah, I'll
Nestra
talk to her.
Ruthial.
Yeah, you guys want to see if you can
Yeah,
make a
let's
appointment?
go. That's a good idea. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, her
we're-
secretary is there, and she says Nestra's busy today. Would you like me to make you an appointment? What are you here for? She recognizes you. You've been here a couple times.
Yeah.
Well, okay, so she's the secretary, so maybe she knows. We're looking to speak to a particular member of the town guard. You
Yeah.
know, Fulzar Brenner?
She sighs, like a deep, long sigh. She says, "I don't know how Thulzar did it. He's hard to miss. He's got that huge fucking sword. And he's always got 8 guards with him. I don't know how he has an authorization for double the normal watch captain escort. But you can't miss him. He's on patrol tonight down by the docks. So he's off the next 2 days. After that, he's on patrol at the docks one more day. And then I don't have the rest of his schedule. We draw him up at the end of the week."
Okay. So,
I mean, should we talk to her about the big sword? Because otherwise we're gonna have to kill 8 guards.
Well,
Like, ask how long he's had the sword?
No,
Where
like, tell her.
Oh,
So the situation with the sword.
They're talking to the secretary, or you want to make an appointment with Waterburn?
when is her earliest appointment available?
Depends how important it is.
Where fobs were always important.
We're investigating a stolen artifact.
Yeah, let me see
For,
persuasion. So you're trying to convince someone that you're worth their time, right?
Right. 160.
Hey, that's pretty good. Yeah, she goes, were you the ones that brought in the fire giant head?
Yeah.
All 3 of them, or did we not do that here?
We only did one fire giant hit.
Oh, right. It was different
Yes.
kinds.
I'll go see what Nestra's schedule's like. She walks back, talks to her for like 2 minutes, comes back out, and she says, "Yeah, come on in."
Oh, nice.
Some schedule.
Seems like she kind of seems like she's screening her calls, right? Like it's more like.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go in.
I look at the others and shrug.
Nestra says, "Pierre, my man, how's it been?"
Yeah.
You should have said it was you.
I fist bump.
She goes, "What's up?
They say,
What brings you back? What brings you back to Yartar?"
yeah, we're in the pursuit of an artifact that would help us kill more giants, which would help with the Yartar problem.
Speaking of giants, I have something to talk to you guys about.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
South along the Deseret River. Yartar makes all of its money on shipping, building boats.
Yes.
She kind of sighs and says, "The fucking Grand Dane. All of these things are important to Yartar's business interests. South along the Deseret River, there's been a minor giant disturbance. Actually, no one has been hurt, but there's an old watchtower we used to position Yartar guards at, but years and years ago. There's a horrible moaning sound, and occasionally rocks are thrown at boats that pass down the Deseret River. Thankfully, no one's been hurt, but you're the first adventurers that have been by, and I would double the bounty on any giant that you find in this tower."
So you
So
want
you
us to
think
kill
there
a sick
are-
giant who's throwing rocks?
Want you to secure our trade lines.
You think there are giants in the watchtower,
Yeah, at least one.
based on the evidence that you've seen it, or just there are rocks flying out of the watchtower?
Or rocks and the horrible sounds and spoken word of giant language words.
Okay.
That is no problem. We will take care
That'll
of it.
be 500 gold per giant.
Yeah, fine. Just get rid of them.
And then I say, but getting back to why we are here, we need to get in contact with Captain Thalzar Brenner. I believe he may.
Good luck. He doesn't even answer my calls. He's
Is he a
he's-
problem?
He's a problem.
What is the problem with him?
We've heard numerous reports that he extorts minor offenders, blackmails them for additional currency. Someone's buying minor contraband, and then all of a sudden they're on his list for life. Look, the rule of law is important here in Yartar, but we're not here to shake down our citizens for a few gold coins, especially because they never end up in Yartar's treasury. We don't have any official, we don't have any evidence. We only have reports, complaints, but we have numerous reports and complaints. What do you need to talk to Tholzar about?
Well, we believe he apprehended Halzar. Was that right? Halzar.
Arthal? Arthal.
Harthal, sorry. Harthal Zimmerman, and we need to make sure that, he is okay. And that his artifact that is for dealing
Talking
with
about
giants.
Talking about the big sword.
Yes, the big sword.
Yeah. Look, Thalzar's not on my good side. The sword is not regulation equipment.
It's also stolen.
Do you have evidence of that?
We have evidence of it. We've spoken with, or not evidence per se, but we have testimony for it, because that sword should be under the ownership of
Uncle's father.
yes, his Harthos.
Sorry, fantasy
Harthos.
names. Why did
Yeah,
everyone
I
name
know.
their
I'm
kids?
like, wait, I know it's similar, but yeah,
And
Harthos.
she says Harthos Zimmervan, Order of the Gauntlet.
Exactly, friend of Urgula.
And I touched my Order of the Gauntlet.
Okay, one sec.
Fern touches her harp just to feel included.
Morno plays with his ring.
Yeah.
Fern angles her harp latch just right to get the sun to like gleam.
Where did Eugene go?
He said
Probably
in
up
a
in the
second.
To answer the door, I think.
500 gold per giant. That's so generous, Nestra.
You're right. It's too generous.
No, it's just right.
It's just the right amount of generous.
Yeah.
That is generous of us to take care of it for so little.
Well, Eugene can catch up. I've got deadlines. Yeah. She says the Order of the Gauntlet are friends of the Lord's Alliance. She says the Order of the Gauntlet are friends of ours as members of the Lord's Alliance. I will reach out to the Order, and if what you claim is true, I will have this weapon secured for you.
Wonderful. How long will that take?
How long will that take?
Yeah, 2-3 days to confirm that this is. I could have the sword in 12 hours, but I'd like to confirm with the Order of the Gauntlet. Perhaps you guys can take care of my giant problem, and I'll have it waiting for you when you return.
You know what would help with dealing with giants would be that sword. We would do it for 400 gold if you give it the sword.
You're a member of the Order, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, can I see persuasion with advantage?
Ooh.
She looks at you and she says, "You're an awful low rank to be throwing your weight, but I do like you. You've done a lot for me. I'll take you on your word, but the Lord's Alliance will not forgive it if you have lied to us."
That will not be a problem, I assure you.
She says, "Where are you staying?"
At the
winking kiss.
No, guys, we're better than that. We're at the Dockside Inn.
Yeah, we're at Dockside.
She says, "Go, enjoy Yartar. Give me 12 hours."
We'll do.
All right, and then we file out.
I hope.
Off to.
To the wink and kiss we go.
Yeah, so you guys hang out. If there's anything you want to do in particular, otherwise we can fast forward 12 hours.
Guys, do we need to refill on any equipment stuff?
I'm gonna whittle some more apples.
I got nothing to do.
So yeah, you guys hang out at Dockside Inn, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. 7 hours after you talk to her, a member of the guard comes in with a long package wrapped in linen, and he says, "I'm looking for Gronk Dirksaw or Pierre Fangora."
And
Yes, me.
Yeah, I gesture to Gronk to go get it.
He says,
I'm sure I'm drunk by this point.
I believe this belongs to your order," and he leaves it on the table.
And I'm
Yes,
like,
I'm taking-
what could this be?
Yeah.
And
You want to unwrap it?
Gronk is just clapping like this.
It's Christmas.
Yeah. So you unwrap it, right?
Yep.
It looks exactly like the replica, but it weighs 10 times as much. This is heavy, fucking amazing metal. It's got an adamantine strip down the front. It's heavier than any great sword that you've held or looked at. So we're gonna use 1d12 for the damage of this weapon instead of the 2d6 of a normal greatsword.
Okay.
That helps your crits a little bit, I think.
Okay.
This is a +1 greatsword,
Ooh.
+1 on attack and damage rolls. When you hit a giant with this weapon, the giant takes an additional 2d6 damage and must succeed on a DC 15 strength saving throw or fall prone.
Oh.
For the purpose of this weapon, giant refers to any creature with the giant type, including Ettins and trolls.
Nice. Holy shit.
So this is a +1 great sword, but you can use the great axe damage type for it, the 1d12. When you hit a giant with it, the giant takes an additional 2d6 damage and must succeed on a DC 15 saving throw or fall prone.
When you say must save against DC 15, that means 15 or higher they have to roll, right?
Correct.
Wow.
It's not gonna knock them over all the time. Giants tend to have a lot of strength, but it'll happen.
Yeah.
And that's on every swing, if you hit.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Jesus.
Yeah, it is a amazing piece of work. The replica looked nice, but this is like the replica was made with iron and steel. This is made with mithril and adamantine. It's like, it's incredibly sharp, incredibly heavy. And it it came in while it was wrapped up. It came with a scabbard, and down the scabbard is 5 runes in giant. Dan can read giant, right?
Yeah.
They say yeah, it says starting near the hilt, it says hill, stone, frost, fire, cloud, storm. Down the scabbard.
Take them all out.
Gronk, it says, you said.
Hill, stone, frost, fire, cloud, storm.
Yeah.
Guys, I think these are all the types of giants there are.
You don't
Very
say.
good, Gronk.
Gronk, it actually says Gronk was here.
Gronk just is marveling at this weapon, and one tear rolls down his eye because it's the most beautiful thing he's ever seen.
Yeah, so this is a two-handed weapon.
And he can't believe that it's his.
Yeah, to be clear,
in the tissue.
two-handed weapon, 1d12 damage die, 2d6 additional when hitting giants.
That was awesome.
Yeah. So Harthol would probably, not Harthol, Harthos would probably like to know that it's safe in the hands of an adventurer again. But for now, this is your weapon.
Yeah, can we send a message through the Order of the Gauntlet network?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
For someone who lives in a castle
Yeah.
and is a member of a major faction,
Yeah.
you should have no problem finding their address.
Yeah, exactly. So we could just send him a message.
Yeah.
Let's do
And
that.
you
so
haven't
that he
heard back
knows.
from him or anything, and you might not for some time, but
Yeah.
you believe that he would honor his agreement to promote Gronk upon returning the.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Cool.
And then head down?
Down, baby.
The new faction. I'm sure you want to know the name of it, right? The name of your new rank.
Yeah.
You're a Marcheon. Marcheon. rank 2 in the Order of the Gauntlet.
Nice.
How will he get his token thing?
It's gonna have to go without for a bit.
Okay.
Oh, you get a new symbol every rank?
They usually switch them out for something.
Hmm.
Historically, these guys have had their symbols switched out. But depends on the organization.
Isn't it just whatever the symbol of that organization is?
Yeah,
Well,
but like,
I have a cloak clasp, whereas I used to have a coin.
yeah,
Ah.
it's like just more elegant. Like it's just so that you can recognize if you're among all of your people, you can recognize their rank quickly.
Okay.
It's like a army, like the badges and pins and stuff, medals.
Okay, so how far south are we talking?
You guys are just gonna have to hike. I'm gonna turn up my AC and then I'll be right back.
So we're just gonna go deal with this problem for Yartar Lady, right?
Yeah. Are we good on time?
I think it's about time for tonight.
Yeah, it's getting close. I mean, I just want to get up against whatever Fitz has planned.
You want to get to the area? You mean?
Right.
Okay. The other thing is we could go to Tribor and talk to Othavir and like be like, what the deal, yo? There's fucking demons and shit.
Yeah, you could have told us.
Yeah, seriously.
We asked like 3 times, what's going on with your family?
Yeah, right.
Although the water baron or whatever might be upset if we just peace out.
Take the sword and go.
Oh yeah. I'm just saying like we should put that in the docket. You know.
Oh,
Yeah.
you definitely on the docket. But
Yeah,
maybe
we need to talk to that guy. Be like, is that your family? Did I just mess up your cousin or something?
They're probably just guards.
Also,
Oh,
we
that's right,
didn't.
they were guards.
Also, we didn't kill those people, so they may like come after us at some point.
Right.
At which point we will kill them.
Right.
Yeah.
We're
At which
talking about
point
our
we need to
heist
know so that we can see if we need to kill them first. Exactly.
Also, I thought no one knew about our heist, but there's some dude, halfling, who's all cool.
I mean, it's not like we were very sneaky about it.
That's true. That's true.
No, we were once we got away. Like, no one knows it was us.
That's
Well, I mean, we didn't know what was happening in the larger building. For all we know, someone could have peeked out and saw us.
Well, Pierre got up close and personal with one of the guys, right?
That's true. This is also
They
true.
saw him there.
So Pierre is at risk, and I vote we leave him behind or something.
Are you guys following the river? Are you guys heading out?
Get some water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're
Yeah.
going down the Desserin River.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah. So you don't have to go too far before you see what all this ruckus was about. I gotta find the right page of the book. Hold on. You see an old watchtower. I'm just gonna take you there. Hopefully this doesn't reveal too much. Let me see if I can find it. There's so many pages in this adventure. Holy crap. Okay. So you come across an old watchtower, and you definitely hear what they were talking about. You hear this moaning, crying sound.
Is this supposed to be all fog of ward up?
Is it all fog of ward up?
All
Yeah,
fog of ward
all
up.
black.
You don't see shit?
Not shit.
Wait. Oh, I see. That's weird. Can you see
Ah.
now?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Aw, he's sad.
you see this
Poor
picture.
guy.
You hear a female hill giant voice.
Poor lady.
Yeah, poor lady. Just like weeping and singing this haunting, sad song. Even Darkon, who knows giant, can only pick out a couple words because she's not very good. But it's but it's echoing through the tower and just like booming out into you're in this canyon as you follow the river, and it's just bouncing off the walls of the canyon, and it's this horrible, terrible sound. Let me see what I read to you guys here.
Guys, can we try to cheer her up before? Like, I know Gronk's excited to use his sword, but like, last resort.
You spot a crumbling tower atop a hill less than a quarter mile away. Part of its conical roof and outer shell have fallen inward, leaving a gaping hole above which 4 hawks circle. If you get a little closer, a large boulder blocks the tower's ground floor entrance, and a horrible noise comes from within. A deep, guttural dirge pouring from the lips of something big and awful.
Oh man.
I tell Darkon, like, go cheer her up with your piccolo.
I want to speak with animals, the hawks.
The hawks are way up there.
Oh.
You could maybe try to throw something at them and get their attention, and then try to talk to them, but like they might be angry.
Yeah, no, I don't want to throw shit at
You
them.
can squat in there.
I'll walk up to the tower
That's true.
slowly, and in giant yell, "Hello, giant! Wake up, please. Are you okay?"
Hold on a sec.
Are you okay?
You okay,
Giant, are you okay? Are you okay, Giant?
Are you like so? If you're yelling at like normal yelling volume, she doesn't hear anything. She doesn't make any. She doesn't change. She just keeps. That's horrible sound. She's singing so loud. It is so loud, and you catch words here and there. You catch the word for husband. You catch the word for "guh" as if it were a name.
I think your husband's dead, guys.
You catch the word for food, but you can't really piece it together.
I go, why don't we? She can't hear us. We should make some kind of loud noise. I don't know how though.
We could knock.
Thunderwave.
Or
Linda, you said you looked at the hawks, right?
Yeah, look. Well, I mean, I wanted to speak
Yeah.
to them, but
Can I get a
apparently they were too high
Can I
up.
get a perception check? There's hawks.
There's 4 of them.
Can confirm.
I carry a crowbar and I rattle it against Gronk's armor.
You're just trying to make as much noise as you can.
Yeah, I want to get his attention so I can talk giant to it.
Yeah, so there's like a lull in her song, and she hears the banging, and she sits up. You can hear like she scrambles inside, and you hear her calling out in giant. She goes, "Who's there? Who disturbs Moog?"
I say, we're fobs. We come in peace. We just want to. What's going on? I know what's going on.
She like sobs out. She comes down to the front level, and she's speaking through this boulder, and she says, "Chief Guh, take Moog's husband, Truck. Chief Guh has so many husbands. Why she need Truck?"
Oh.
So the chief took your husband to be her husband?
As
Yeah.
one of her husbands.
As one of her
All
husbands?
Guh's husbands just find food. Just keep getting food. Guh's so big.
Like a giant?
Giant.
So that's what that giant was doing with the food cart.
Oh yeah.
What?
Oh, that's interesting. That's actually some like we're finally piecing together something.
Hey, is God one of the god or the king possibilities?
No. No.
No,
There
I
were
don't think so.
Sansuri and Clarissa.
Yeah. And stole husband of. What was her name again?
Moog, M-O-O-G. She's the hill giant.
Gotcha.
I guess the map is labeled as such.
Yeah. So.
Dan, can you tell her that we want to help get her husband back and ask where Chief Ga could be?
Yeah, where would we find Chief Ga?
Chief Ga sits on the throne with many husbands. Grudhaug. Are you help?
We'll help on the condition that you'll stop throwing stuff from this tower, stop being destructive here. Maybe you can lead us towards where we'd find your husband, and then we'll free him, and you can go away from this place.
So she starts to roll the boulder out so that she can see you guys. And as she steps out, she looks down at you, and as if just realizing that you're not a giant, as you've been speaking to her in giant this entire time. And she looks at you, and it's like turning in her head. And she says, "Small folk?" And if you need to make a persuasion check. You're asking her to lead you to Grudhaug?
Yeah.
Say small folk, big heart.
Bigger sword. Wow.
When that doesn't work, maybe I'll switch to showing off. Yeah, showing off, like pointing, growing space, or like we're small folk, but we fight really big, so we can help.
She starts to back away, and she says, "No hurt, Moog. Moog everything. Moog lost everything."
No. We'll help, and we just want you to show us the way.
She says, "Moog could help. What you give Moog?"
We give Moog's husband back.
Yeah, we'll save your husband.
She's turning this over in her head. Can I see a persuasion check, Fern? Like someone new was in the conversation. She kind of knows comedy. She's much more comfortable. Yeah, she goes, You help Moog Hruk from Ga?
Moog Hruk. Yes.
Is Ga big?
Ga, no problem.
Got no problem.
She says, we leave. We go?
Now.
Yeah, you guys gonna let this giant lead you to Grudhaug? Is that the idea? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
real quick, I wanna grab everybody away real quick and say, guys, we could just kill this giant real quick, and the quest would be done. We can go on to.
Fern uses Fey Presence on Darkon. No, I'm kidding.
Okay, never mind. I'm just kidding. Let's go.
And I say,
like
I
holding
say,
my bracelet.
I say, but we can go to a tribe of giants. That's 200 gold per head.
You're right. That's a lot of giant heads.
Guys, let's just kill the bad ones. I'm sure there will be plenty mixed in with the good.
And they did say 500 gold per head in this area.
Sure, that this is just one. We can get one.
And look, we can let her lead us there and then kill her too. No big deal.
Lots of that.
Oh my god.
so she starts walking to the south.
All right, so we step.
Alright, we get on our horses and follow her because we cannot keep up on our feet.
Right.
Yeah. She keeps walking. Like hours pass, and you're still walking
Okay.
Which direction are we walking in?
south.
Okay.
And I asked Darkon to ask her, like, are we getting close?
Yeah, we're getting close. How long?
4 suns.
Okay, well we need to rest for
4 suns, Jesus.
guys. It's a 4-day ride.
Well, we're gonna need to rest in between. Do giants rest normally?
Yeah, she was ready to walk a little longer, but as night falls, she was gonna try to make camp.
All right,
Sounds
I say before I
You guys are
like before I go to sleep on any of these days, I always remind everyone, like, I only wake up to inspirational speeches.
Fern would like to spend the hours before going to sleep trying to learn rudimentary giant from Moog.
And she knows rudimentary comments, so you guys can communicate okay.
No, I know, but Fern would just like to start trying to learn giant.
Got it. So you guys are about here, and it's
Sorry,
time.
where?
Yeah, we're in a different
We're in the
map.
tower.
Oh. Why would you be at the tower?
I don't know.
So you guys are about here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you're making camp, and Moog goes to sleep like immediately. She's like not even interested in a watch order or anything like that. What's your guys' watch order?
Well, Fern would go first because she would want to try to learn giant from Moog before they sleep.
Yeah.
Okay,
Fern's first.
I would probably sleep the first or meditate the first 4 hours and then just stay up the rest of the time.
Got it.
Yeah,
So who's second?
I go third.
Okay. Darkon fourth.
Yep.
Gronk third.
Sure.
Okay. You guys have more people than you need, right? So.
Yeah.
Okay. So. Second watch. Who was second watch?
Uh-oh.
What did I say?
Who was
I think
second
that-
watch?
Pierre was.
Oh, okay, me. There we go.
Yeah.
That's fine.
You see. This music. Hold on. Okay. Trying to find some specific little fast, 'cause I know we're almost out of time, and I just want to set up something.
Yeah.
You are resting, and you don't have a lot of room. These mountains are pretty mountainous, and you're kind of like following this like rough path along the side of the river. You know, you're like, you guys don't have your cart. Let's put it that way. You left your cart.
Right.
It's not that kind of road.
Right.
But you do have your horses, and you're following along the river, and every once in a while a boat comes by. And on this night, you are sitting there, and it's second watch, and you hear birds. You're cawing, and you look up, and you see 4 giant seagulls, like giant seagulls, right? These would be large creatures, like bear-sized seagulls, right?
Whoa.
And they swoop down into
This is
the
the
river.
best.
They swoop down into the river, and they start pecking at a white, cylindrical sort of cocoon that's bobbing in the river. And it's a ways up the river. You have very good eyes, Pierre. You have very good attentiveness.
Yeah.
You see this happening some time away. You have maybe 3-4 minutes before it would pass you in the river.
Okay. I turn to Mornold, who's probably awake. Oh wait, second watch? So
Yeah, near the end of the second watch, you could wake more. You don't have to worry about your long rests. You guys are gonna.
okay. So I tell everyone, guys, it's the attack of the birds. Get up! We need to go rescue something in the river. They're attacking it.
What? Why would we need to rescue it?
I don't know, but birds don't eat things that attack them back.
So it's defenseless.
It's probably fish.
And then I say, no, it's like a white thing. I don't know. Let's go investigate. So I run over.
All right.
Before they even like are like fully awake, I like run over to the river to
Yeah.
take a closer look. Can I see like better
Yeah,
what it
so
is?
four seagulls are pecking at these four big seagulls are pecking at some sort of cocoon bobbing in the water. You could easily wade into the water and grab it.
Yeah, I wave
is that what you
my my silvered spear at him as I approach the cocoon.
They don't really seem like they want to fight you. You kind of nick one just barely with the spear and it caws, and they kind of fall back. And as you get close, you see that this cocoon is like ruptured, and there's this like thick, slimy mucus dripping out into the water around you.
Okay, so I use my spear to like kind of fish it in.
Yeah, the cocoon, by the way, is 6 feet long, white and opaque, except for this one crack that's oozing.
And I'm like, maybe we can cook this as I pull it
That sounds like
Yeah, always.
So, and then I'm like, wait, I don't think I recognize this, like, cocoon, like, as an animal.
no, absolutely not anything made by a natural beast that you've heard of.
And then I turn to Darkon, and then actually the rest of the party, because they're all magic users, and I'm like, do you guys... Is this a thing? Is this an animal? Like,
Did
what
that
is this?
come out of you?
What's going on, Pierre?
If it did, I would tell you guys, because I'd be impressed.
I mean, I go inspect it. What should I roll for you?
Well, as you get there, the crack in the cocoon, like you can look into it, and you see what's inside. A naked, unconscious man with translucent, slimy skin, covered in several inches of grimy water
Oh,
inside
God.
the cocoon.
Here, why did you bring this to us?
I thought we could eat it.
You would think that. Pierre.
It's like when a cat brings like a mouse for you.
Yeah,
Like, why didn't you do this to me?
Yeah, that's good.
You cannot keep it.
Well, so it's a. What's wrong with this guy? He looks weird.
That would be a medicine check.
Huh?
That'd be a medicine check if you want to see what's wrong with the guy.
Oh,
Like, if
medicine.
you want to,
Yeah, I actually have a decent roll. Oh,
yeah. Yeah, he's got this weird ass skin condition. Like his skin is like translucent, like you know those frogs that you could see straight through.
right.
Yeah.
Like his skin is like that. You can like see his muscles
Whoa.
and everything. He's like really fucked up.
Whoa.
You think that the skin condition must be the product of some sort of magic or unnatural disease. He's breathing though.
Can we heal him? Do we
Yeah,
have-
is there something about my medicine that I could, like, wake him up, or can I tell, like, if he's just unconscious from...
Yeah. So you want to cut the cocoon away from him or what?
Guys,
You're like looking at it in through the crack.
I could just mend the cocoon. We can throw it back in the river and let it float away.
And I'm like, no, this is a man. We need to make sure he's okay. So I start cutting away the cocoon, like, carefully.
As you get it away from him more, he wakes up a little bit. His eyes flutter. He's got stark blue eyes. He says, "Where am I? Who are you? What have you done with me?"
And
Bro,
then,
chill out.
We were kind of wondering what you'd done with you, because we found you in a slimy egg situation. So, like, are you being born?
yeah, and I point to the river, and I'm like, you should see yourself.
Yeah, he looks at his hands and he's like startled. He goes, "Last I remember, I was in Yartar. I don't understand. I need to go back. I need to go back to Yartar. My name is Arton Rosolio. I'll paste it. And then he says that, and he says, Lord Arton Rosolio. You must get me back to Yartar as fast as possible. My mother will give you more gold than you've ever seen when I return to her. Oh, by the gods, she must be worried sick.
Who
Please
is
help
your
me.
mother? What's your
Okay.
mother's name?
Lady Desia Rosolio. I'll type it for you.
Can I roll like a insight or something to see if he's exaggerating or?
Yeah, you roll. You think you believe it? I mean, you believe that he believes what he's saying. I mean,
Yeah.
like, and after a minute of talking to you, he coughs. He says, "Water. I need water. I need water." And he rushes and jumps into the river, and then like breathes like a sigh of relief, and kind of shambles his naked body back up onto the shore.
Can we get some clothes on this guy?
He's a
Do
frog,
we have anything
guys.
spare? Maybe we have an old red cloak or something.
He says, I don't know what's wrong with me. Please, I need to get back to Yartar.
I have a winter blanket he could take.
Yeah, like cover that.
Amber, probably got some pelts. You can-
Guys, I'm gonna cast detect magic. See if I can tell what's going on.
There's definitely a magical disease deep rooted in this guy.
Oh boy. What do we do here? We need to get this guy to a magical hospital. Stat. But we
Yeah.
have the giant problem.
Just take me to my mother. Please, I need
many-
to get to Yartar.
How many days are we from Yartar right now?
One. Like you could, if you rode through the night, you could probably get there by first light kind of thing. Or maybe
Okay,
like 10
I turn to Darkon and I say, tell the giant, ask the giant if she can wait for a day while we help this man.
It'll be 2 days because we'll need
Or
to go
2
to
days.
Yartar and then come
Right.
back.
Right, good point.
Yeah, so, hey, Giant, is it alright if we,
When you wake her up, it's as if she has no memory. She goes,
Ah.
small folk, and she starts to back away, very scared.
Oh god.
whoa, okay, hold on. Remember, we're going to help you get your husband.
She says, small folk help Moog find Fruck?
Yeah,
And
Yeah.
save him from God.
Yeah, go big.
Yes, how big.
Small folk, big heart. The
The thing that we said.
She's
So-
kind of calms down a bit. She kind of remembers. She's not too bright.
Okay, but
Guys, 2 days. She has to wake up twice.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
yeah, we can't like magically put her asleep for 2 days, right?
Well, some of us can stay here while others return to Yartar and come back.
I mean, that means Darkon has to stay because he speaks giant.
That is
That's
true. That is, we could do that actually. This would be the first time we ever split a party, but
Guys, I think the 5 of us should split up.
just scatter, guys, run!
I think it would be a wise idea for Fern to stay because she wanted to learn Giant, and that'd be a good way to keep Giant occupied for 2 days.
But someone needs to be able to speak to her.
Yeah, to
Well,
yeah,
explain
so
like the
Darkon and
situation.
Fern can both stay with the giant.
Yeah. That's what I mean.
Can
Yeah.
you know what? Oh, you know what we could do is have Darkon write in giant, like a memento kind of thing.
That's clever.
So at night while she sleeps, write on her hand, small folk friend.
Like
Help-
my
Say where you are.
help with Gra. Yeah. Can we do that? Can we try to do that?
Guys, I think we should leave someone. She's not going to be here when we get back if we don't.
Yeah.
No,
for sure.
no. I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, leave someone, but it doesn't have to be Darkon if Darkon can write.
You're right, Giant.
Oh no,
I
I
don't
think
know.
Cam should stay.
I think she might need convincing. Like, there's a lot of risk.
Yeah, I have. Why? There's no need for me to go. You guys are fine.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go.
Yeah,
Let's help this man. We'll ride as hard as we can, and then we'll be back for Darkon.
Once
And-
I take off a patch from the robe, I can't.
You can't put it
back on, right?
Right. What do you have?
a riding horse.
Oh, you have your horse here, I think.
Yeah, we already have a
That's true.
horse.
Oh, I guess we can just put him on the back of our horse.
Yeah, yeah.
Need the horse.
Let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Wait,
Let's
so
not
who's
waste.
staying?
What?
So who's staying in the end?
Fern,
Darkon and Fern?
And we could take one more.
I was thinking about staying in case you guys need, in case a fight with giants happens out here.
Yeah, that sounds fine. One
Okay.
frontliner with Darkon.
That seems smart. So
Okay.
Darkon, Gronk, and Burn stay with the giant.
Sounds
Okay.
good.
So who's riding north?
Morlock
Morlock
is.
here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the little guy.
So
Yeah, Naked Man.
as you guys are riding north, is this happening? Are we good?
Yeah,
Yeah.
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 As you guys are riding north, every 10 minutes, Artan says, "I need water. I need water now," and he'll jump off the horse and jump into the river,
Yeah, guys, he's a total amphibian.
and then he gets out.
Oh,
then
he's
as-
an amphibian.
And then as you're riding, it's about 10 minutes before his skin gets crackly and caked, and he starts to scream in pain until he douses himself in water.
And then I
He
go.
says,
Yeah.
He was gonna say something, so let him talk.
Okay. Yeah. Go for it.
"Oh yeah." As you ride, he tells you what he remembers, as his memory slowly comes back.
Okay.
Is that a conversation you're interested in?
Yes.
Yes.
The last thing I remember, I was at the Rosolio Manor. That's his name, Artan Rosolio.
Right.
Getting ready to go out alone. I can't remember where I was going. I remember something about a golden goose. I don't think it was an actual golden goose, although that wouldn't be the weirdest thing I've ever seen at a party in Yartar. And then as you get closer to Yartar, he says, "There was a beautiful woman. She had black hair and a gorgeous purple dress. I don't know her name. Did she ever tell me?"
Sorry. A woman in a.
Black hair and purple dress.
Okay. And then also for in terms of a solution to keep his skin wet, I also soak the winter blanket in water.
That seems to help.
Yeah.
He seems to be able to go a lot longer before having
Sweet.
to submerge himself.
Sweet.
So I asked before you went out, you didn't need water like this, right?
No.
That's a good question. That's a
We
very
just
good
gotta make
question.
sure.
Yeah. Okay. So hopefully that'll speed the process so we don't have to stop every 10 minutes.
Yeah. Okay. So we can stop here. If you guys want,
sounds good.
I could go for another half hour. I have content for it, but this is a fine place for us to pick up on Sunday if you want to do that.
Yeah.
Uh,
That's fine for me.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Okay. So the party is split. Fern and Darkon are waiting with her, or do you want her to be taking you to
Gronk.
and Gronk? Do you want her to be taking you there while you're, or you're just waiting with her?
No, I think we're waiting for the rest of our party to come back. We're just having a grand old time with this giant.
Party time.
And you guys roll into Yartar with Artan Rosolio, and he shows you where the Rosolio Manor is. So we'll pick up at the Rosolio Manor, is where he wants to go. Obviously, he's kind of in your charge.
Right.
Yeah. So there we go. So we'll resume right here on Sunday.
Sweet.
Cool.
That sounds
Good,
fun.
man.
Awesome. That sounds great.
All right.
Cool.
Well, thanks for the session.
Yeah, that was an awesome one.
That was a really fun one. I liked
That was
it.
fun. We did
I mean, you
that
guys got a
nice.
bunch of stuff, huh?
You
You guys got a
got
bunch of
sword.
loot?
Yeah.
Fat
Yeah.
Well,
nuts.
Yeah, you guys rolled a bunch of potions on the magic table, which is always kind of disappointing, but they're also really cool, and you guys should use your
Dude,
expendables.
I can be
Yeah,
a
no,
giant.
we gotta start
we
using
can all
them.
be giants.
You can what?
We can all be giants with the.
Well, in large, right? Large doesn't quite make you that big.
Yeah.
It's not,
One size bigger.
but it's pretty big. Yeah, it's as the spell. There's a spell called Enlarge Reduce, and it's half of that spell. It's the enlarge part.
Oh, half of that spell. Oh, I see.
It's like
I can pretend to be a giant dwarf.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm just saying though. Enlarge. No, I'm not saying it's a half the effect. But I'm saying Enlarge Reduce is a
just
spell,
can't reduce,
and you
yeah.
can choose one or the other. The
Oh.
potion you can't choose. You have to pick Enlarge.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, that was fun, guys. The heist was fun.
Yeah.
I was hoping you guys would barrel out of there in the cart.
I really wanted to explore the mansion, to be quite honest, but
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the
Yeah.
plan to use the silence and then the knock.
yeah.
But I also like the way that we did it too. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it was cool. We got
Do you
to-
guys have a scroll of silence or something?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
Got it. That's cool.
did. So we could have, but I mean, with what Austin had planned, we were alerting the guards no matter what.
Yeah.
Sort of, yeah. I mean, it was possible, but I wanted to do that the sort of the Feywild scene,
Right.
and so it definitely pushes you guys that direction.
I actually have a question on a transformation, on the transformation for the guards. Did they
Yeah.
have to verbally say anything?
No, they were maintaining an alter self to look like human.
Okay,
They just dropped
gotcha. I see.
You mean
Alright.
Carl and Jimmy weren't human?
What?
All right. Well,
Yeah.
thanks for the session. I'm gonna end the stream here.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll be around Discord. I'm gonna find a snack and stuff, but
Okay.